another story now on a lighter note.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. We don't come again. Today is 13th February 2025. Thank you very much for your time with us today. God bless you all. Press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign, encourage our work here. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. We appreciate you always, and I love you so very much. All right, I have more people right there already with us. I would like to start with Love Maduka. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Madam Ame Bright. Madam Ame Bright is early today. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Yes, Ace, Lucky's, hello. I can see you. Sabovo Kwagai. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you. Good evening to you. Oriami Abdul. God bless you all. Vitus Akwebele is with us as well. Blessed lady in the building. Thank you, my people. Tony Africa. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, blessed lady. Yeah, I already got a super chat, guys. You can emulate. You can do the same by pressing on the dollar sign. Encourage what we do here. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Elvis, double grace and wisdom to finish well. Amen. 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 Thank you very much, Dixon Dagbon. Our best man, Ozakbaba, in the building today. We don't miss you a couple of days now. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, in the building. Thank you very much, man, for joining us today, as usual. Yes, we have more people right there. My brother Henry Gabriel in the building. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, man. Wonderful people. Osayomo Joy. I can see you. Good evening to you. Then we have plenty today. Let's not start this announcement. Saga Daddy is with us. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Then we have who again. Come on, I'm not comment again. Thank you. Not comment. Don't do. Not the comment, you don't do. James Mark, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Good evening, Ben. Osama, my brother, I can see you right there. Joseph, thank you. Manuel Shooks in the building. Austin Prince in the building. God bless you all. In case I didn't mention your name, it's not intentional. I appreciate you, as you know that. I appreciate everybody. God bless you all. Yes, we are going to continue. Nigeria police and army, they fight. We don't hear all this thing. I tell it, they happen all the time. Yes, my brother, Black Panther just coming in. Welcome, my brother. I appreciate you. We don't feel the year. I'm not surprised. I don't know why it's surprising. I say these two people, they're two bodies or two forces, then they fight. We don't see it before now. We live in a country where superiority always take the lead. Yeah, that's what they happen. But meanwhile, I don't want to comment more on that. I want us to move on right now. Fela Dorotoye have this to say, and when I listened, I was shocked on this particular video. Pay attention to it, and I'll come back. Thank you, guys.
Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria colloquium, and this happened in Abuja. And what he said in this video, indeed, it buttresses something I have said before on this platform, but let's get to listen to him because the main subject of today's video is looking at RCCG and then Pastor Idibio's pastor that left and a couple of developments because I discussed about that situation of Pastor Ili sometime last year. But let's listen to Fela Dorotoye. Intelligent man, by the way, though.
A few years ago, I will not say how long, but it's not this administration, it's not last administration, it's a while ago. Let me just leave it at that. Pastor Pablo likes to tell stories, so I'm telling story today. I was approached by, I got a phone call, and it happened to be a man of God in Abuja who called me to say, Fela, there is an opportunity that I want you to explore. In fact, let me be clear with you, you have already gotten it. So I said, okay, what is it about? He said, we want to run a program called on ethical leadership. And when we did some kind of vetting, we said we were looking for three things. Number one, we're looking for somebody who has experience and expertise on ethical leadership. Number two, we were looking for somebody who had the reputation of experience and expertise on ethical leadership. And the third one was that we were looking for somebody who had the capacity, are you ready for this? To run an ethical leadership training across 774 local governments in 8 weeks. So the person must have an army of people, trainers, that can train in 50 local governments at the same time on Monday and Tuesday, and then 50, those people will now move to another local government and train 50. So therefore, in 1 week, they would have trained 700 local governments. He said, we know what you've been doing with raising speakers, and you have Speakers Corner, you have Speakers Connect. We know all of these things. You know what you've been doing in the banking sector. We believe you are the only one that has all three. So we want you to please give us your invoice. So we went and I called my team together. I said, please make sure that when you do, everything is at cost. Everything. The pencil must be at cost. The bag, the paper, everything. And then he said, okay, so what do we do as management fee? I said, no, this is for Nigeria. Leave that out. I am not charging a management fee on. So it's only the cost. So we put in a bid for 1.3 billion at that time. Exact cost. 3 days later, I get a call. Congratulations, fella. You know, you have been given the task. But we looked at the costing and we said, it's not possible that this costing could have been, it's most likely that you did not put anything for yourself. I said, no, I didn't put anything for myself. I said, I told them in that meeting, fella won't put anything for himself. He said, so we decided to put something for you. So we want to put 700 million on top of this thing, so you will get 2 billion, but send us an invoice for 5 billion.
One of the year, one of the biggest church for Nigeria, although they're targeting to ROCCG, but yes, now fella they talk by itself. So, you know, a bill, the total bill, they've decided after the 700 million, they want to add to the 1.3 billion was 2 billion. Then I answer, send us an invoice for 5 billion. You understand? But we'll give you 2 billion, 3 billion go there for us. Una where they carry church for head, when we go they talk, una no one listen to us. One they listen now, maybe touch not my anointed. No wahala. Listen.
We looked at the costing and we said it's not possible that this costing could have been. It's most likely that you did not put anything for yourself. I said no, I didn't put anything for myself. I said I told them in that meeting. Fela won't put anything for himself. He said, so we decided to put something for you. So we want to put 700 million on top of this thing, so you will get 2 billion, but send us an invoice for 5 billion. And we need that invoice in the next 3 days before they close the account of the for the year.
The person that did this, the person will watch this video and he will call him. Say, Oga, why? I hope nobody will say who the person is in the comments. Me, I will not marry you because it is a man of God. You know, when they say man of, I think he's very economical with his words, and I do appreciate that. You understand? Not giving you a timeline, so but some people will know. Like when he got to mention the news, all of those things. If you want to trace. But what he says has now become very important. Let's listen.
I said, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. He said, what is it that you don't understand, fella? We said, send it in so that we can quickly process it for you. It's already allocated to you, don't worry. I said, but sir, I thought you said this thing is ethical leadership. He said, yes. I said, but if already we are doing ethical leadership and we're already inflating price, then what are we teaching? He said, fella, please. You know that if you don't do this thing, you know these people, they will just give it to one of their people who will not even do any job and they will still deliver that thing. It's better for you to be the one that got it. I said, no, sir. The gifts and the callings of God are without repentance, but the blessing of the Lord maketh rich and addeth no sorrow. He said, there's no sorrow to this. You have been doing well for Nigeria. It is time for Nigeria to do well for you. I said, no, sir. I'm sorry.
Not this
Long
way.
story cut short, I had to turn off my phone for 3 days at one point. He was calling me every 30 minutes. At one time, I turned off my phone. Pastor Poju, what I didn't realize was that 3 months later into the new year, I saw on page 4 of a newspaper, 4 people in the presidency arrested by EFCC for stealing 425 million naira for ethical leadership program. Jesus Christ. Now, please listen to this. Listen to this. None of you remembers the name of those people, even though I'm sure all of you saw that paper.
Facts.
You know what they would have written? Anybody knows? Duro Toye and 4 others.
You see that thing I was saying? With the previous video, looking at the person of Pastor Idibia and how someone just came out of zeal to go and arrest someone for talking about. You understand? How the media took it that Pastor Idibia arrest because the name, of course, carries attention. And that would be more like a stigma to his name.
Is what they would have written. And if they had written that, I promise you that I will not be sitting in this chair several years later. What is the point that I'm making? You have to come to the point where you value your values to the point where nobody can offer you anything.
All right. That last part is my concern. Yes, thank you, Dorotoye, for not taking the bribe, whatever. Yes, God bless you. But the last part, this is how I've been living my life all my life. And I know some of you already get bored whenever I talk about myself. No verse. It's not easy to build a name. It's not easy. Some of you listening to me, you don't know it's not easy. This is how I've been living my life all my life. Value your values. Value your values is, listen, and make I replay that part again because I have to call that part out so that I will reference to it at all times.
What is the point that I'm making? You have to come to the point where you value your values to the point where nobody can offer you anything. Only your values can help you turn down what looks like an opportunity to be corrupt. Only your values can help you turn down what looks like an opportunity to be corrupt. Only your values can help you turn down what looks like an opportunity to be corrupt.
Now, Yaram, I was offered money here. And I was also offered a very, very exotic car. I refused it because of you, those of you listening to me today. I brought the matter to you here, although the offer, I didn't talk about it, but I brought the issue here. Look, so person coming to this platform, blah, blah, blah. These are the conditions. Almost all of you kicked against it. You understand? Almost all of you kicked against it. Let's assume I accepted that offer at that time. And I disregard your opinionism. Today, some of you would have been saying, oh, Nigeria was this, Nigeria was that. Although I have the right to charge anybody to come to my platform and I'll make it public. This person is coming to my platform, I charge this person, and that is it. But I don't think I have the right to use my platform to work for Satanism, even though I know I can do it by disregarding you as my people. I said, now my platform, make I do it I like, yes. But using my platform to support Satanism, how do I portray myself to you tomorrow? Value your values is very, very important. No matter how the money take come, as long as you have affiliation with corruption, you must deviate from it. No matter how it take come. We all need money now. Okonati says sometimes when I talk like this, I don't need money. Of course I need money. But many money acquired through this means, how do you explain that? Especially when you have a lot of people that believe so much in you. It's just like Peter Obi today. Can you say Peter Obi tomorrow night, can't go to share money with some people for the north or for another part of Nigeria? How would you feel after all the effort, support that you've put in? It's not too late. If you are listening to me today, if you are part of those people engaging in satanic Yahoism, engaging in corruption or any kind of stealing, criminality, it's not too late because nobody is perfect. You can change. But I'm letting you know, I'm not a perfect person. This is my life. You can't blackmail me or, to indoctrinate me into Satanism, corruption, just because I want to make money. No. This one I'm waiting we will learn. I'll play that video once again so we move on. Not for me anymore, but for the people listening to me. Some of you that say, hey, I bet make we move on. Yeah, you can change. There are some things you're doing today. There are things that are supposed to be acquired. That thing is 100,000 naira. You tell people it's 1 million naira. You have a profit of 900,000 naira. You got to stop it.
What is the point that I'm making? You have to come to the point where you value your values to the point where nobody can offer you anything. your values can help you turn down what looks like an opportunity to be corrupt. Only your values can help you turn down what looks like an opportunity to be corrupt. Only your values can help you turn down what looks like an opportunity to be corrupt.
Actor, and that's all he will be. Obi is a Nollywood actor, and that's all he will be. Obi is a Nollywood actor, and that's all he will be.
Excuse me, how dare you call the president of Nigeria Escobar? Your papa be not saying Escobar when he be say be the help answer question for Chatham House, or something was wrong then. So at what point now where he be say El-Rufai don't become friends with Peter Obi, where he go they support and they talk things in his favor like this? And how it be say the love don't they so lost between him and Bola Ahmed Tinubu, when not be only him now they fight Bola Ahmed Tinubu, even his son don't join hand. People not advise his son.
Every day, wiki, and at the end of the day, you people sat and nominated him as the best minister. So you are not a station of conviction.
Anyway, it's not Arise that nominated you. It is this day.
Okay, that part, the beginning of that particular video is my concern. But I'd like to quickly tally it up with this article here. They say when the team, they affect everybody. No, when the team, they affect some certain people. You know, you say, it not concern me, but when it's affecting you, you will cry out. That's why I normally say, don't support evil because it favors you today. It could turn around against you tomorrow. Let's take this. As you can see there, coming from People's Gazette, Pablo Escobar. Now, El-Rufai Pikin, son, now he called our president, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Pablo Escobar. Una see for that, Pablo Escobar will make the biggest mistake if Tinubu's government arrests my father, says Bashir, El-Rufai's son. Una see him. Today, me called our president, our wonderful president, our able president, to arrest El-Rufai and the Pikin. All of them. Put them for Ghana must go. Go find where dump them put. Because nobody can talk to my president like this. No. You call a whole president Pablo Escobar. You need to explain what you use on me. You see? When they arrest other people, Papa, una not talk. When they are suffocating other people, oppressing and intimidating other people, Papa, una not talk. You know, tell me they want to bundle your papa like sardine now. You call our president Pablo Escobar. Ah, that one I pay me for his side. Me, if anybody forgive me, not to forgive for this one at all. My own president, Pablo Escobar. This is wrong. Now, Bashir El-Rufai's son of former Governor Nnamdi El-Rufai says Pablo Escobar, a reference to the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu over his narcotic dealing case in the US. This one pay me. This is painful, man. How can you call my president a drug baron? How? How dare you? How? Oh. God. This is painful. This is painful. On Tuesday, Mr. El-Rufai, who fell out with Mr. Tinubu since he was nominated for ministerial appointment but was blocked by the Senate, alleged that the National Security Advisor Ribadu was plotting to arrest him. Then the Pikin Kokoman, I've been hearing these same rumors of arrest, detention, and torture in some dungeon in the NSA office, where Emefiele was allegedly tortured to resign as CBN governor since July 2024, when the so-called report of Kaduna Assembly began circulating. Mr. El-Rufai said it on X. Now, the biggest mistake Pablo Escobar and his henchmen will make, the former governor's son responded shortly after his father's claim. If El-Rufai's son threatened a city president, now this speaking, 9:30 so. You call my president Pablo Escobar a whole president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria a drug baron. This is something I cannot accept. This is something, no. If you are a patriotic Nigerian, you need to join me in this campaign. This is wrong. This is wrong. Tinubu need to carry this guy and the papa, make it bundle them. Not be only poor people, papa will go to arrest. Not be only poor people who are going to torture. This guy say, my president is a Pablo Escobar. It is wrong. It is wrong. Let's say it how it is. Or am I not saying it how it is? This one pay me. But I'll just leave it like that. What do I know? At least I've reacted how a patriotic citizen, concerned citizen should react. This is my president. I don't get another president. He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You are calling him a drug baron. You are calling him a Pablo Escobar. You should be arrested. You can't threaten a city president. Because if now a poor person, now you talk this to yours now. All these our police officer, what do they call them? Our IGP and all of them, they don't go bundle you. No, you know, so there'll
be bully dogs.
Exactly. They'll bundle you because your papa name not the open window. How can my lovely president, my wonderful president,
you say they don't cause person here, but they don't call person bully dogs here. Don't be cause be that.
No. That one is different. That one, don't spoil my line of thought for now. We'll address that later, please. You see, this is wrong. Make with the talk things I be. By the way, make I ask Una where they laugh for comment section. How many presidents do you have? Constitutionally, how many presidents are we entitled to? Not be only one. Is it not your constitutional right to protect your president? How can somebody in your face be calling your president a drug baron? And you they laugh. This one, pay me. Pay me. Mute yourself, please. Everybody, hold on. Because this one, so they pay me. I need cold water to pour for my head. This one rat. When they arrest King, they arrest many other Nigerians, concerned Nigerians speaking on different platforms, just because they talk one or two things. This rat not come at all. You get the mind to call the president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, a Pablo Escobar. This matter, now long case. I'll leave it right there. Somebody wanted to say something quickly before I move on. Thank you. I don't know. Somebody, you are muted. Okay, let me move on. This matter, this one pay me. I don't know what I want to do on my next presentation, but let's just move on. Let's move on. God day. But meanwhile, about Nnamdi Kanu, let's listen to this.
Observer has seen that, look, even if you're going to be going through the process, this process doesn't seem to have been fair. Doesn't he have a right to lash out in the way that he's lashing out?
Well, you know, I don't think that that's the proper way to manage the situation in the court. And this is not the first time that we see, you know, Nnamdi Kanu in that frame. So not that I'm surprised, but I want to keep an eye on the focus that, look, the way and manner they are treating the Nnamdi Kanu case, it is not fair. It is not fair. You know, the guy is entitled, and the legal system must give him a fair process. And we need to see that that process is fair. You can't have different rules, you know, and say that up today, down tomorrow. No, that's not fair. And everybody, you know, that is committed to the rule of law in this country should speak out and say that, no, you cannot treat Nnamdi Kanu that way. Now, we're not saying that you give him a get out of jail free card, you know, no. But we are saying that let him go through the process, but let him go through the process fairly, in a transparent way that all of us can see is independent.
Yes, so we don't talk. Me particularly for this platform, and they talk. They use my platform. They talk. They talk about Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, I don't talk about Nnamdi Kanu for more than 10 years on my platform. I wish many Nigerians can embrace that and talk. All the people speaking for us. Yes, I understand through the process that they do one or two things that is not allowed in the country. But what about the satanic government that is pushing us all to the wall?
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
That mass statement is wrong.
Okay.
Because there was a process, and the process has been finalized and has been concluded. I don't know what Nigerians are even talking.
Okay.
Are we, man? Yeah.
You analyze and later. Bullet point it down.
Which statement that content that you say was wrong? You didn't say anything wrong.
At least, China still talk about it. And that's still we cannot speak about Nnamdi Kanu because they are afraid.
Exactly.
Say, Black Panther, I don't know the area where they come from, but we'll hear from you later. That's fine. Let me move on. My president never feeling because they pepper me for years. So they call my president Pablo Escobar. Until they arrest El-Rufai son, they shouldn't arrest anybody again in Nigeria. Both the poor and on IGP, where you there? Coward! Where are they? Now, person, when they follow it and they go, who want to talk? Especially you talk like this. Yeah, get him! If I tell you now, say now people where their papa name, not the open window, and they fear arrest. It's just the truth. This one we call our president now, Pablo Escobar, now don't prove him. This guy will he go free. Nothing will ever happen. I promise you now. Nothing will happen. A whole city president. He's a job baron. This is too painful. But meanwhile, I have other videos to take, but I would like to quickly just, let me take my other, hold on, guys. I have other article here. Bear with me, guys. Let me put this on air because this one still pay me shout, but I don't know as I want to talk for this one. Because this one, it can't be as it gets. Go to hell. You the day Canada. Some of the day people in Canada, the day they Canada, may they go to hell because they refuse you a visa. They can go to hell. NSA Ribadu slams Canada over visa denial to Nigeria defense chief. Oh, let me take this one quickly, my people. National Security Advisor NSA Ribadu has strongly condemned the Canadian government for denying visas to the Nigeria Chief of Defense Staff, CDS, General Christopher Musa, and other top military officers. Speaking on Thursday at the maiden annual lecture of the National Association of the Institute for Security Studies, AANISS, in Abuja, Ribadu expressed his displeasure, saying Canada can go to hell. I bet before they go to hell, I remove my sister for inside, and my brother, Madarita, Oga Kingsley. When I remove them, I don't want them to go to hell. Because this one, when Nigerian government, they say, I want to go to hell for that side. Madarita, quickly pack your load, come visit us for UK first. Before they go to hell. Me, I know understand, though.
The one that they say we should go to hell is already in hell already, doesn't know.
But the thing he be as he get. You see, beneath the column, Osegbe. No, it means if they go reach everybody body, if the way that they deny patriotic, real Nigerians visa all this way, Nigerian government not cry command. They don't deny people now and they say, hello. Well, I'm not worried. This one, then they call Osegbe. It go reach everybody body. See him. See the man where they deny for you. I don't know whether if I'm entitled to express my concern. No, okay, not be. Oh, no, not be here. They come this one later. Just hold on first. Not be this one. The one why they talk now. Yeah, day. We are now. Oh God, the man, your face is escaping. You don't escape. Don't escape yet. Just hold on. Make we publicize you. Let people see the person who they talk about. Why are you running? Away your face. Okay, but I don't cash out. I don't catch him. They come back to that one again. Just hold on. I don't catch him. I don't catch him. That's not be this, Abi. Don't be with this. See the part there. See the part where they did that. See the way the part even do the face. Then the pain now, sha. Hi. After refusing retired corps asylum application over corruption, Canada denies CDS Musa other military officers visa. Oh God, this is disrespectful to our country. Normally, for someone look up, this is not nice now. Eh? So now, chief defense officer, chief, a whole chief.
Defense officer. What
This
is
is not
shame?
nice.
What it concern you, Elvis? What it
No,
concern
this is
you?
not.
What it concern you?
It's not really
No,
about
wait
whether they
now.
can officer. There's
No,
no
you
respect.
No, we have to fight for our country here, Mr. Henry. You know they do like this. They call your president Pablo Escobar, you know, talk put. Now that they see your chief defense officer, don't be doing this. This is not right. How can they say your president is the drug baron? It's not right now. Okay, let me take this. Chief defense staff, Christopher Musa, and other top military officials were denied Canadian visas to attend an event in honor of veterans injured in battles. No, wait, in case you guys are not getting this, in case you are not getting this, nothing lasts forever. This one is chief defense officer. I'm not saying one of the military man or police officer, some of the way they fight for road just now. These are top, the top, and the top. Now they be this way, they deny them visa. When they call our government, do things right, they'll say, nah, what do you know? Shut up there. Who are you? To talk to our president, to talk to Obasaki, to talk to Chomole, to talk to... Look now, Segbe. Now we did so. Everybody go to collect. See, normally, if you look at it holistically, in every endeavors, this is disgraceful to the name Nigeria. It's disgraceful. Because normally, no, they never born that country where suppose. Normally, we suppose fee refuse our chief defense officer visa. Is the height. But meanwhile, you're not going to be like saying, now let me get reaction to this, or now let me have my panelists. Other people reacted to this bitterly. Some people, let's take it. Olamileka talk and say, the world knows that many of you are scumbags. And that's what happens when you have the president who will all know that he forfeited proceeds from drug-related business. What a shame. A country ruled by conglomerates of criminals. Like say, IGP, you'll look for this one as well. But if this one, Papa, the open window, I know say no, let you go there. But you'll look for this one. I know they carry their comment, they see IGP. They say we don't have freedom of speech anymore. That make me they fight for Nana because it's wrong for anybody to call my president Pablo Escobar. It's wrong. Let's move on. Then I don't call a drug dealer now, drug baron. Another person, I talking just now. I'm just a third party. Reno Oduala said, because you guys are war criminals, I mean, why these people body they pay like this now? And do you know that everybody who commented on this, all of them have tick. All of them have verified platforms. Because they say, what did it happen? Calm down. We're talking about our president here. We need to have some kind of respect, leniency for our president. Because you guys are war criminals, committing brutality against your citizens, including dropping bombs in villages full of innocent people, and call it a mistake. That's why you were denied a visa. Okay. A.A. Belly said, many countries have no regard to Nigeria anymore. Fully aware that our president rigged his way into power with so many bad international reputation. We will only regain global respect when we start electing credible leaders. Until then, just relax and chill at Echo Atlantic. It is often said to resemble Canada. Hey, I don't know, say Nigerians, but they feel like this. So, okay, Thomas Phillips say, to begin with, what's their mission? Question. In fact, all government top officials should be banned across the Western countries. They waste taxpayers' money traveling up and down, yet they can't replicate all the development they have been seeing on their journeys. Hi, this one, Thomas Philip, the way they look you, Anyway, another person still talk for you. POP, Popori, Eatable. Now he talk this one. He say, Canadians do not want criminals in their country. Stay in your country and fix it. I wish, listen, my fair warn my panelists today. Because I don't understand what my manager bring come for me. So my panelists, make una not give una submission like this today. Oh, we need to respect our country. Because normally it's not right to call a city president a drug baron. Pablo Escobar. No, that's not right. It's not right. Let's move on.
That's the only one that is peppering your body.
That you pay me.
Pablo Escobar is still peppering you.
Pay me. EJ, don't talk for here. I do not know the reason for the visa denial, but I think countries should always adhere to standard diplomatic practices and expectations. This one, they speak English. Okay, let's move on. Regardless of the personal opinions about the security chiefs, Canada should show respect to our leaders, as this is a matter of respecting the office they hold and the country. EJ and I talk that one. Oh, at least one don't join us. While I have another person here, H2H. I ain't talk this one. Does a country that disobeyed and carelessly flouts court orders deserve any type of respect whatsoever? Question. Release Nnamdi Kanu, the whole world and God is watching. Hey, see where this one go past comments. Would they talk about visa? Will they talk about another thing? One or not they stay for Nali. Mama Poco. Hey, Mama Poco, what do you call the talk that? Nice one. I just hope other countries follow suit. But shouldn't we fix the insecurity in our own country first before parading around in another country with big military titles? Other country follow suit. Hazard. What if these people they talk? Okay, Ken Musa he said, where are they running to? Where are they running to? Where will they go? Are they not meant to protect their country? Question. Second to the last, I said we sleep here today. Priska said, it is good. It is a good movie from Canada. Nigeria should work on their security and build their own country. Leaders can't be stealing citizens' tax and go to other countries to squander. Priska, do you have evidence to what you are saying now? IGP is coming for you. Peter, now I talk this one, the last one that I have for you guys. The National Security Advisor, NSA, is responsible for advising the president on matters of national security, not for public commentary on diplomatic issues. Responding to a visa denial for a government official would typically fall under the purview of the Minister of Foreign Affairs, who would ensure that diplomatic protocols are followed. If the NSA has concerns, he should have written to the embassy or ask the Foreign Affairs Minister to intervene. There is really no justification for the public outburst. He said they should go to hell. My people, for that part, I'm done. Let's go to Edo States. How many of you now watched my afternoon update today? What happened for court? That be smart, you know. That's how we talk. So APC don't close case.
They do well. They did promotion. They never reach Lagos.
My brother, when the thing reached me, it surprised me. They say APC don't close case. Say they are tired. Out of 28 witnesses they have, now only 4 now they break on yesterday. Out of the 4, now only 1 talk yesterday. And out of that 1, now only that 1 where they decided 1, now he fumble yesterday. So today now, they can say, since you fumble, the remaining 27, some of them don't run. They go to their papa house, they don't see them. Go to their family members' house, they don't see them. They go to their family brother house, they don't see them. And then the rumor can reach them. Some of them don't enter road past Oluku. And then some of them don't go Gambia. Some of them don't go Ghana. They don't run. Say they don't want to go prison for Mahmoud Yakubu. I made the run or Okpabolo. I made the run. But meanwhile, now no say, as we take report them, make I play and make I recapitulate how I take report them today. Some of them don't attack me already. Some people say na PDP this boy be. Some people say na APC you be. Some people now so now they call me no wahala. The day we go favor una. Now say na Yawash, carry on, God bless you. The day we no favor una, automatically I'll become bad person. I'm used to it. It's all right. It's all right. We are only doing our job here. Listen to this. I will take out today. My people, we don't come again. Today na 13th of February 2025. As we talk so, APC, PDP, all of them don't close their case. In fact, APC don't close their case. PDP don't close their case. Now, remember say, as well with that, people don't already close their case before. Now, no case they grant anymore now. What happened today, IBC? It's very, very funny. Very, very funny. The truth of the matter now is that what did they happen for courts? APC finally closed their case. Remember, say, make I read. What did I get for una for here? And I be say, according to what I have here, he said, breaking news: 24 APC witnesses missing in action. Did they ghost their own cases? Question. Now, question, oh, then they went on. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a political trailer on our hands. The APC paraded a grand total of 28 witnesses for the Edo State Tribunal, only for 24 of them to mysteriously vanish when it was time to testify to their claim. Now, we continue. Were they stuck in traffic? Maybe they already or luku. As they talk, so they feed the already or luku. And then they ask for here and say, were they stuck in traffic? Did they lose their voices overnight? Or perhaps after watching their colleagues fumble yesterday under cross-examination, did they decided that silence is truly golden? Then they went on. After 4 witnesses accidentally admitted to overvoting, it seems the remaining 24 saw the writing on the wall and staged a strategic retreat, or should we say a full-blown escape. Now, rather than risk further embarrassment, APC lawyers have thrown in the towel, closes their case without a fight. My people, wait. As we they talk so, APC don't close their case. No case anymore. Out of the 28 witnesses, 24 don't run. They say some did their way now to Ghana, some did their way to Ore, some did their way to Yugoslavia, some did to Gambia. They are on the run. Remember, if you say waiting, you don't know for court, now prison, now you they go. I felt talking before. For this situation now, APC witnesses, they are on the run. They are on the run. We can't find them. We don't know where they are. I would like to make you listen to Obede Isibo Ifaloyi.
The APC had told us, the said going in this case, that they had 28 witnesses to tender before the tribunal. 4 of them that were brought yesterday helped our case. Our prayers that there was overvoting and there was non-serialization of sensitive materials. And there's a sense in which the councils saw that the witnesses were helping the PDP and decided not to call any more witnesses. They also told us that they had more documents to tender before the tribunal today. And it appears that the documents had an accident along the way. So we are pleased. The courts in Hawiyam have granted them 7 days to send their briefs to the petitioners, and we have 5 days to respond. And so we're hopeful that with all the evidence tendered before the courts, with all the witnesses that have come to give their addresses before the courts, the PDP has again shown to the tribunal just the same way we have been telling the Edo people that after Ighodalo won the election, we had the highest number of legal, lawful votes, and he should have been declared winner after the September 21st elections. So we are pleased with the outcome of the tribunal, and we are hopeful for better days ahead for the PDP. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
My people, una good morning. My name is Remain Good Luck Osariti, and I bring you an update from court. Today, now the 13th of February 2025. So normal, Tony Azengbe day court, Honorable Matude Kemen day there, Senator Dia day, Right Honorable Friday Tula day for the PDP side. So for the APC side, Masurowi the day, then Jarrett Tembe day. In fact, we are happy today with each other. We even snap it all together. Then Odubu day court. So now proceeding start. But to now remember yesterday, say APC, after they don't bring 4 witnesses out of the 28 when they take court, say that they come back court, say get some documents when they bring come from Benin. Say they go submit out to PDP lawyers yesterday, but now the witness go take work today. As we reach court today, now they stand up, they take court, say those documents, they never find their way to Abuja from Benin. And they don't even know whether they go feel reach, whether those documents go feel reach Abuja. Because of this, they court say they won't close their case. So now so court say no problem, they can't close their case. So the next stage, when I want to let you know, be say, as of today now, this daily update don't finish from court. Everyday court, it don't end today. The next stage now for APC, INEC, Okpewolo, when they correspondent, may they write their final written address, may they gather their everything, go to go, submit out to court. They will see servers for Ighodalo and PDP, and as for Ighodalo, then they also gather their everything, right, and still go submit, give court in form of response. All of these things must happen latest 3rd of March. Latest 3rd of March. So once they don't submit, court to call look and review, digest, then they'll come fix date for judgment. So now so it will be. Until then, may I remain blessed. But if anything can happen before that time, I'll still quickly come out, come give you an update. Una well done.
Listen, guys, this matter is not funny. Even sometimes we try to make it funny, to apply comedy to it and all that, but it's not funny. What is right is what is right, and what is wrong. Nigeria is not working today. You shouldn't support any kind of satanism just because your favorite is holding that particular position right now. Yes, Senator Mode Okpewolo, the executive governor, the executive governor of Edo State, claimed he won the case. He won the election. If you want the election, prove to us. Let your people prove to us. APC close case, INEC close case. Now, who want to bless me myself? They go that court to my go do witness for APCO because the people where they carry con yesterday, I did I say some of them. Remember, I say one fumble. If I say no overvoting, later I can't admit after evidences were thrown to him. Say okay, overvoting happen, no. See how it happen, no. My hand not there. As the rest say the one we come yesterday mess up. The rest as we go the talk, they are on the wrong. They are on the wrong. Now, how we want to go from here? Now, court don't give them 7 days to provide further cementation. After that, in that 7 days, in that seven days ultimatum, now only 5 days they get for inside to respond to the 7 days we go court give them to provide further cementation. If you cannot provide it within 5 days, they will take decision. Listen, Nigeria judiciary, the way this thing they go, so me I they like Kanu. I not get favorite for any of them. I just want to make my Edo State make better for me. Let me day. But the way they go, so we don't see and say through this way one at the pass, so everything don't be like say if they clear. But I don't want to make come be saying for 4:30 a.m. in the morning. Una can't slap us for face. As una do 2023, make una you let this thing clear as they clear so. Una the film make una let her clear as they clear so. Make una not put pepper for our eye in a broad daylight to a broad daylight robbery. We are tired of it. Let it work according to the Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria. Make una let him work as you they go so. If na Okpebolo na him win, retain him, let him continue doing his good job. If na Aswen remove Okpebolo, may you put Aswen Ighodalo for there. We want a better state. It's not about the favoritism or nepotism right now. Let's apply leniency, let's apply truthfulness and say it how it is. my people, I go like make una take am as una see am, because as we see am, that's what they present am to una. Put am for comment section. What is your take on this? APC closes their case, PDP closes their case, INEC closes their case. As we dey talk now, we know if Abi Najo and I go carry go this FC team, we'll go judge this matter by ourselves. I don't know. Put on the comment section. What's your take on this? Thank you very much. We don't come again. This particular video, they don't share and fight for everywhere for social media. Some people don't fight me entire. People they fight me left and right. They don't pay Mr. Najawa. They don't necessarily pay that they pay una. If any politician pay me, I'll come here, I'll talk him, because anybody where politician even pay, and you know if you talk for public, that means that payment where they pay you now for satanism. Now my mama they talk him. Mama they tell me all the time, say anything you cannot be proud of when you get to the public, don't engage in it. Maybe you and I they discuss something now. I'll say I better not let anybody hear them. Then I'm not part of it. Yes. So we do our work for a year. Forget who pay, who not pay anybody. Nobody need anybody to pay us to say it how it is. But meanwhile, APC people, Tenebe, don't talk for this matter. I want to listen to Tenebe.
We close our case today because you know that we have very seasoned senior lawyers, and haven't assessed the evidence of PDP. And they were supposed to call about 150 witnesses. They were only able to call just 19 witnesses. And I'm sure our lawyer believed that instead of helping them in their case, they decided to close their case because the evidence they brought up also has bettered our case. So there was no need to call witnesses. You know, they brought beavers to court and they dumped beavers. They brought documents to court, they dumped all the documents, about 1,000 documents. So like I said earlier on before, I said what PDP did was to bring documents to court and dump. They subpoenaed INEC to bring documents, to bring beavers to dump in court. So that amounted to dumping. So I think this case is looking very, very good. And they've adjourned for final addresses, and I'm sure our seasoned lawyers are already working on that, and they will meet up with the time. Well, I'm a lawyer in equity. You know, I want to use this opportunity too to thank my lecturers in Base University, because what they have impacted in me is what you see me dishing out here. So it is a credit.
Anyway, for the first time, my people, I can't say Telebe, can they calm the way come to the talk? Because normally Telebe, you get the way to the talk. You know, but this one, the way they talk about this one, is everything okay? You know, I don't know a question they ask. Somebody actually called me today, although it's one of the people I respect, but we don't have the same ideology at all. I respect you a lot, sir, but we don't share the same ideology. According to you, because it's good I make I address this one, but I will protect your identity. You watched my video and you called me. You started by raining praises on me, by saying that everybody look forward to hearing from me and respect me, my platform for the past years and all that. You said a lot. I really appreciate it. In fact, tomorrow I have so much respect for you, sir. But what you said, which I declined, you told me that I should stay away from analyzing this topic because people will fly with my words quickly than every other words. I declined, sir. The reason why I declined today is this. I don't know what people they fly with anyway. For me, now what me see. In the history of my career in the media, I have never broadcasted anything without no proof. This is one of the important lane that my professor told me when I was in university in Cambridge, that as a journalist, you must make sure that you have proof to all your deliveries. If not, use the word allegedly. In fact, I was the person who called Very Dark Man when he fought for trouble that time with our SAN, was it Femi Falana? I told Very Dark Man, your problem for YBC, from beginning to the end, analysis, you don't have any issue, but you did not back it up. In case of next time, use allegedly over and over and over again. You are protected. Allegedly must be synonymous with the fact, though. Because if it's not synonymous with the fact, you will lose it. I told a respectable elder brother today that I cannot stay away from not talking. And someone tell me, say, during the time of a do lecture, make I stay away. I stayed away. The analysis doesn't mean anything. It's just something. Wait till I see that I talk. Please, I want everybody to know, everybody that if you know you love me, I respect you. I love you too. But try to tell me how to pass my deliveries on this platform. It will not look like I've been beat, or you guys are gagging me. And I don't like that. Maybe that's why I don't take money from any of you. I want to speak freely. I want to be free when I'm expressing myself. With all due respect, there's no need of, oh, don't analyze it. Why? From beginning, I did not want to analyze all these things. Please, I respect every one of you. Anyone that want to call me, I support PDP, I support APC, I support Labour Party, that's fine. But I let you guys know, 2023 general election, that Peter Obi was the person I was supporting. Till tomorrow, I'm not shy about it. I'm proud of it. That I associated myself with the name called Peter Obi. Please, I just wanted to add.
But I feel so sorry for the state.
All right, I feel so sorry for the state. And I so still feel sorry for my own state because the way they go so, but we shouldn't apply emotions to this at this particular moment. Let's just say it how it is. The judiciary should just do what is right. Although in the past, we are not they do it right. But this time, save your name and do what is right. If na answering Udaro, na you win, say na ringing, na APC do throw away Okpebolo, throw me from there. Put Aswin Udaro. Yes, but now Okpebolo na you win. Silence Aswin and let Okpebolo focus on his job. Simple as ABCD. Concern any of them. Say how come they say more talking like this, because maybe this one like me. I'm not they beg them for food. We know people where they beg these people for food. The unfortunate part of it is that when they beg them for food, by God's grace, I never still reach where some of us don't reach. Now that's the fact. Yes, because in a way that they feed, there is no way till you die you can ever say the truth. It's not possible. So judiciary, do the right thing. Let us begin to build trust for our judiciary. That's the number one thing. I appreciate every one of you, my people. On Edo State matter, we are done. On Nigeria, we are done. But the final one, now be two-faced Idibia. Upon all the thing one I talked yesterday, Madam Rita, Madam Iri Finance, all of una, Madam Patricia Tagbo, you know all of una, now they say I want be two-faced, I want beat them. As he hear una voice, you know what he do? He come go engage the girl, Osawaro, Natasha. You engage him. Now go verse, make una verse. Now what he do with that? Make una say I engage him.
Wow, this is history. Majority carries the vote.
Love, oh God. Love in the air. Love in the air. Natasha, now you do this one so. Now Natasha, you do this one so. Two Baba don't shake everywhere. Hey.
Two Baba is not on mine.
All right.
Two Baba is unstable.
When I need to dance, live performance.
See love.
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis.
Hey, Natasha.
Love is a beautiful thing.
Natasha Shaka everywhere. All right, let me come in here. Yes, they are not talk for this matter, but make I talk now. Make I talk. I will start from Madarita because you say you left a comment just now. Two Baba looking skinnier and unsettled, right? That's I don't know what you're writing there. But listen, Madarita, if una go one thing una suppose know. The reason why Nigeria not better today, not be because of Tinubu. Remember na Jonathan tenure. I mean, also it's a talker. They jump Tinubu. Sorry, they jump Buhari. They go Jonathan, right? Okay. Make una go to Annie. Annie, why is it that Two-Face Idibia is skinnier, according to my lovely sister? Why? You know they give her food or they stress them. Now some of the Rita supposed to start them because Two-Face was with Annie just 4 weeks ago here. So now the time I said the skinnier thing one that they see now only started since yesterday where he be with Natasha. More talker might be. Let's say it how it is. Let me say something here. When you are married, it's not a guarantee you must stay in that marriage forever. If you don't have the character to protect your husband or your wife, one day that marriage will come to an end. Why every parties will move on with another parties? If you cannot protect your husband or your wife, one day it will come to an end. I'm not here to destroy Two-Face or Annie, but my concern is that I noticed that Two-Face was falling. Continuously, this man was falling. Professionally and otherwise. Psychologically and otherwise. Emotionally and otherwise. It was falling. The question you guys should have been asking, why? For years, this guy has been falling. He's not happy. He only just put on a mask pretending that he's happy. Why is it that when a woman cried out, everybody listened and embraced it and scandalized and stoned the man? But whenever a man cries out, they'll say, don't worry, man, not they cry. Man, not they cry. Listen. It is the responsibility of the both parties to protect their marriage. If you cannot protect it, it will end. And I want to pass this message to all men today. Whatever you are facing in your marriage, try to sort it out within you and your wife. But in case it's not working, speak out. Don't isolate yourself just because you think people will stone you if you speak out. Why not? Two Baba say, I'm done. Before he say, I'm done, I don't see this man as a bad person. But like, although impregnating different women left and right, having children left and right, I'm not a supporter of that. I don't live life like that. But as a bad person, he's the most responsible, respectable figure in the industry today, not just in Nigeria, in Africa. In case you don't know. Because of one thing now, one stone her to death, make it die. Make it buy, make go hang himself. If he hang himself tomorrow, some of them will still say, we don't know, I said, Madarita here the other day, the man where he buy himself, Madarita was openly still saying, nobody know how it happened. Even upon say that man don't buy.
Mr. Elvis, I never said that.
No,
I never said that.
You said if we have to go in depth, we will see other things opening up. That's what you said.
No, I said we're not.
Elvis, talk the way you want to talk. Not quote anybody. Talk your own.
No, I go quote him because I'm my sister.
You don't need to quote anybody. Let us hear your view.
No, Mr. Elvis has to say because there's a misunderstanding here and a misquoting here. So I want Mr. Elvis to say it.
Okay.
Even if I have to go back to that video.
No. Madam Rita, you know why I said Mr.
No, Mr. Elvis is going to give the impression that maybe I'm supporting the US.
Everybody hold on now. Okay, hold on. Margarita, you condemned the act, but you were still stylishly defensive. I don't want to play that video here.
Can't be. Mr. Elvis, I wish you played.
You were still stylishly defensive.
How was I stylishly
on that particular
defending
day?
it?
Yes. You were saying we shouldn't go in depth. If you go in depth, at the end of the day, we might know that's not how we are saying it. So many times
No, Mr. Elvis, no, this is unfair because people are listening. And I can't remember all my words, but I don't think I would have spoken in such a way that you are claiming I was stylishly kind of saying, okay, maybe it was justified. No, Mr. Elvis, you have to play that video. No, please, I'm sorry, sir. You have to play my recording of my response.
I don't want to go there.
I'm begging you to go there, sir.
You know what you need to do? You know what you need to do? Watch it yourself, and tomorrow remind me to play it again if you are still not convinced. That's the best thing I will do.
And I'll tell you from what minute to what minute. Yes, please.
Yes, I will.
Thank you very much. And I should have a chance to explain myself.
Okay, yeah, you can.
So that the people cannot assume, because you're assuming now, Mr. Elvis, that I was stylishly trying to support sort of.
Okay, let me say I'm allegedly.
No, this one is not because it's not allegedly because the video is there now. You should watch it. I will watch it before you make a claim. It's not allegedly now.
Okay, Margarita, for me,
make you talk your own. Leave somebody who come.
Hold on, just hold on. Your network is failing, Black Panther. Margarita, that day, and I will reiterate, you condemned the act of our brother that buried himself in America. You condemned it in totality. But after some words, jumping upon words, you now went on by saying, oh, no, not go there. We don't know what will happen now. Though the person that have fired, we should just move on. No, not go there. That means stylishly, you were still protective. No.
I didn't say we should just move on, Mr. Elvis. I said somebody has passed on. It's a very, very sad situation because somebody has passed on. Somebody has lost a husband and a father. So what you're saying, I never said it now. Your last statement, I never said we should just move on. I never said that, Mr. Elvis. I wouldn't say that kind of thing in such an important issue like that. So please, let us play that video.
Maybe I didn't put it right. But the only thing I'm saying, no, Margarita, the only thing I'm certain is that you were stylishly defensive. 100%.
How? Defensive to who?
Play the video yourself.
Was justified?
Let's move on. Okay, let me move on.
Move on, please. No, this is a serious issue because we're talking about relationships and somebody's life here. We cannot move on.
I beg, no, move on. Naija wash.
Please don't say that we should move on. Please don't say that because people have a different impression about me because I'm very outspoken here. So people have this thing that I'm some sort of woman that hates men. I love men. I've said it.
Okay, Margarita, don't worry. We'll play the video. I will go back and scrutinize the exact part of your submission. I'll bring it here.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes. Now, let me come to Two-Face Idibia. I'm in support of Two-Face in any decision you have taken. I'm going to let him be. I'm not if you continue to be on your keyboard and be typing rubbish. People buy it every day because of your rubbish you type. Because it's not in favor of your gender or of your favorites. Two-Face said, I'm done. He's not a bad person. What you guys should be asking is that people who wear their shoes, we should find out where that shoes pinches them. Instead of jumping in. If Annie cries out, says she's done, you'd have seen majority of Nigerians castigating Two-Face today would have supported Annie to stone Two-Face to buy. But because in a man I talk, they say, you don't get right to talk. Why not? For me, as I tell my principal, interpreter will be saying, anything you are passing through, always speak out. Me, I go talk. If my wife put me under pressure today, I go talk. What's it be that? Why I not go talk? My come here, come the ball blue. Man, they malfunction for you. Now they say, Mr. Evans is not coherent. Mr. Evans is not. No, say my coherence is caused by the wife when you get for house. Speak out. A lot of men don't speak because what will people say? Who cares about what will people say? Your feelings matter so much. Yesterday, I deliberately don't want to say anything because I thought, okay, there's no need to say anything. Yes, a lot of people are using past references to castigate Two-Face Idibia because they have kids here and there and all that. So, even the Bible, what would they follow? You know, this Bible says some people, this other Bible, where you get many children and many concubines. I'm not supporting these kind of things because I don't live it. But at the end of the day, allow people to live their life as long as they are not using to hinder your own success or your path. Two-Face Idibia, the only thing I don't agree between him and Natasha is that he lied, said they just meet. No, he had been dating Natasha for a while. He now later find comfort with Natasha or whatever he finds with Natasha. He now decided to end it with Annie Idibia. That's it. That's the only area I'm not happy with. Because waiting me see for a year, not be last week you meet Natasha Oga. You and Natasha they do luku for inside house for the past 1 year or even 2 years, who knows? Then Natasha now said, no, you cannot continue to be hiding me. I'm just saying this allegedly. This is my opinionism, my understanding. Natasha said, no, you can't continue to be hiding. I said, okay, let me bring it out. Oh, so women they go say, for me to marry you, you must end your marriage. Yes, in a day, the day like that. And then Two-Face can look and say, okay, make a kukuma your end this side. Since this side, I'm not too happy like that anymore. Nothing is working. Between you and I, if you want to be truthful to yourself. Two-Face, also I say the dog, Two-Face be like person with the dog buy for life, but it's still the waka. Career, everything about him going down the drain. Allegedly, the wife from one a rescue center of heroin and all that blah blah blah. Now they carry and they go, they save and they go. God forbid, allegedly, woman when they say they take one a substance from here to another, that they rush her from one place to another. He brother talk him, not be Two-Face evil talk. He brother came out to talk and say, and so baron. Now they take. So please allow people to be expressive, allow people to express what they are facing in their marriage or whatever they are facing in life. If I face anything tomorrow now, I cry, come and some of our first told me first. No, you are not even listening to my message. Just because you hate me, you don't want to listen. No, wanna let them be. Two-Face say it's done. That's it. Don't blackmail him because say you love women or you love men. Say it how it is. My submission plus yesterday and today equals to 2. Now I give so. If this one not work, let it be. It's their life. Some people are already premeditating, assuming, saying, it is not going to work. Natasha can suffer. Let them suffer, not be your suffer. Let them be. Allow them to be. Allow them to be. Two-Face said it's done. And he never come out to talk to anybody. If she don't want to talk, maybe she not talk. She don't owe anybody any explanation. But Two-Face said, I'm done. Allow him to be. Because when I push and we come and we talk for comment session. Then you carry down, go propose. Say, yeah, he talk and do first today anyway. So I want to marry her. But when I say no, make it bring your head, make it scatter. Then he say,
Mr. Harris, I will stop you now. We'll get them to talk today too. So.
I beg, stop, reduce your tone, I beg.
Now, wow.
Make una leave me, bro. Make I talk it.
You do one traffic way. Not be so the way you talk and not be so they walk. Not be so they walk.
Okay.
Not be so they walk.
No.
You know Two-Face. You know Two-Face. You know Two-Face.
No, what do you
What do you talk, What do you talk, 75% of them now wrong thing you talk.
We want to
allow Mr. Elvis to express his feelings.
You see then? Henry Gabriel and Black Panther are my enemies.
No. Mr. Elvis, you go know where I go come from. Everybody go agree with what you are talking.
Okay, I'm done. My president, ladies and gentlemen, I'm done. Talk about Two-Face and Annie. When I remove my name, oh, nobody should mention my name today. Just leave me alone. I'm entitled to my own expression and my submission.
We go quote you. We go quote you.
Every one of you. And I God bless you. Now, when I not quote, no mention my name. Me and you know go fight for you today. No, you mention. You are Henry Gebe.
Why?
I'm
We must mention your name. Oh. We must
mention my name at all.
No mind, I think mommy there for here. They hear you. Mommy go call you for corner talk to you. Don't worry.
All right. Thank you, guys. We are done. I'm done with my part. Let me listen to the people. Okay, don't almost reach 2 hours. I don't know. So let me only talk. They go see. More than nervous. All right. God bless you all. Let's start talking. Press on the like button. I posted share. For those of you that supported me while I was giving my submission, I'm going to go bless you now. Blessed lady. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful for serving here on me there. Thank you very much. I'm grateful. Olumide Akin with me, my brother. He said, I beg, relax, Elvis. No get heart attack, Jare. Tinubu, law enforcement busy arresting vloggers, insulting their God of men, but no feet touch the scared cows. No mind them, oh. My brother, Olumide, my lovely brother, not mind them. People where their papa, they open window, fear not let them go there, oh. They won't die. Not be the same law where you know, not everybody know. And people will say, I dare them. When they go arrest El-Rufai. So, maybe I can move on. Judge Blue Share, God bless you. I'm grateful. Thank you so much. God bless every one of you. Thank you once again. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. This is why I don't give my submission. So some people don't go press on the last time again. But don't worry. Just press on. Forgive me in advance. In fact, I will offend you again tomorrow. Not get on. So just they forgive me in advance. And maybe you always forgive me in advance. So that we don't have the quarrel that long. God bless you all, my people. Let me call on the first person on the panel today. Madam Patricia Tagojomi, you are the first, followed by Madam Rita, then before Mr. Henry. Madam Patricia, talk to us, man. You have your 8 minutes. Good evening to you, man.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to all panelists, Nigerians at large, those on the comment section, and every other people that are watching us, wherever you're watching us from. It's great to see you and also be a part of this wonderful broadcast today. Yes, please like and share. It's important. A big thank you to those that already super chatted Mr. Elvis. God bless you. Yes, the Ribadu that said the Canadian embassy should go to hell. I mean, yeah. Is it not clear? Is this not supposed to be a positive development? I mean, if Canada, a country of that population, can be telling you that you claim to be the giant of Africa, that you don't need your chief, they deny your chief defense chief of staff visa. I think it's high time you people know that your foolishness, the time of foolishness is over, and that it's time for you people to really do the needful, to put yourself in the right book of nations. Because if Canada can deny Nigerians defense staff, defense chief visa, it means that they don't recognize Nigeria as a nation now. That's what it is. It's not recognized as a nation. So I think it's a good development. I'm glad that more nations should also follow suit. More, nations that are doing the right thing should follow suit, because it is not the first time now. Nigerians have been denied visa left, right, and center from even nations that are not supposed to. They are not even near Nigeria in any way. They've denied Nigerians visa. So, but now the ball has come to the court, the right court, and they are shouting woof woof. They are just starting, because everybody go collect. everybody go collect. You cannot expect people that are doing things follow in a lawful way, you know, and you that are always going on the illegal way to be on the same page. Somebody is going to, you know, stand up and tell you, no, we cannot take you here. And that's what is happening. So it's not only him. They should, you know, intensify it and bring it down to every one of them. It's very, very important. Yes. El-Rufai's song. Yes, I will also want to lend my voice, join my voice to yours, Mr. Elvis. That they should, Tinubu must not let this one go, because I don't see any reason why they are arresting TikTokers online, people that are expressing voicing their displeasure online, you know. And then this one is directly, he didn't go to TikTok, he's on a, you know, he was interviewed and he brought this thing out. So I think Tinubu must prove that it's really that Jagaban. He must prove it too, because this boy is too small to be calling a whole Nigerian president that is even serving under Pablo Escobar. No, that is too high. He has touched, he has said what he is not supposed to say, you know. So Tinubu must make sure that him and his father, they must go in for it. Otherwise, he will lose respect to. Because if this boy can come now and be saying this, and Tinubu, if you let this thing go, now be say the northerners go bounce on you, and they go just devour you like lion and chicken. That's what I see in this thing. It's better you really use them as as an example, for them to know that Nigeria does not belong to them. Every one of us, we are, you know, no Nigerian is more important than any other Nigerian. No one Nigerian is more Nigerian than anybody. Okay, because we know why the father is shouting wolf wolf. If he was in the cabinet now, if he was being, if he passed that their way they call it, the way they will scrutinize him, if he passed it, you know, and he was serving as a minister now, all this thing would have not been coming out, because it's not there. That's why he's doing all this, and then his son is coming out to call our own president, Pablo Escobar. I think he should go in for it. Yes, Tinubu, you must do something about this, because it's not right. It must not be that it's only for the poor and those that their father's name does not open any window, not talk less of door, that you people will be oppressing that country. It's not right. So we want to see action, because this man cannot go free, cannot be under your government, serving under you, and be calling you Pablo Escobar. No way. Something has to be done. And it's high time you really show that, listen to these people, make them know, say, no, not be like that. Nigeria is not for them. It's not for them. Then the one that they say whether the Northerners came out to say no, the new man from Kwara, that they are claiming now that, oh no, he should not be the, whether not chief something of NNPC, you know. Kwara, they have been claiming Kwara to be not. Suddenly now Kwara is not anymore. You see the politics they play with us. When I see them, now they see them. So it's high time. Me, I'm still saying it to people from South, people need to wake up. Leaders and all these politicians and what do they call them, other statesmen, and also the traditional rulers, and even the Christian, you know, leaders in South, you people need to wake up, because we can't continue to have it like this. We can't, you know. All like the boy rightly said, you know, how many of the South people are in NNPC, and what job are they doing? They are doing the many jobs. Why the Northerner that the oil is not in their place? They are the ones that are in the high post. So why that? the status quo need to change. It really need to change. Whether anyhow it has to change. Cannot continue like this forever. It's not possible. You know, Edo State election is another what now say now drama and I would you see there. But notwithstanding, me, I don't believe Senate they come back to PDP. I don't believe so. Because these people, waiting the people where they put for our eye for 2023, I tell you, that one make me know say Nigeria, who are next don't declare. Now that one make me know. Because there is nothing when these people they bring now PDP, whatever they say they did, all the evidence they get now. When LP not get, when Obi not carry go court, nothing. But when they want do it, they say do it banker and nobody make pen. So now say go see happen. When we just they look. Now that one now go say because I not see anywhere where they go say now so they revoke that tobacco. I know they see them. So anybody where they just they get that kind of hope. They tell you more take her with the pinch of salt because I not go carry out attack for waiting not be now. Just relax. If so, pray for her. If so, but if as long as I neck don't answer, no, I don't even make it go because I'm not sure say they go ever say don't be the corrupt judges, not be these same corrupt people, not be them. Don't forget, say that the way they want to do the thing. So that to start with, they are not televising it too. They are not televising it. So when they go read now, so we will see yesterday they don't read and say now where will now continue to win. Now they still continue to give the thing to. Now say it could just be. We will not deceive ourselves. We know the end game already. So leave the PDP make they dream. When they just now they dream it and day. You know they come back. It don't go. I dey support Okpebolo. No. But this now the thing where they don't show me. I mean, waiting Obi not bring concord. Waiting not bring concord. So I don't know well, where they say it will come happen now for them. I know they say when they know they give people false hope. This one they call false hope. I don't talk before say if so, let I swear, may go take that money, take empower people for Benin. That's why I talk before. Because all this one are waste of money. You not go ever come. You not go ever come. Now just like that a day. They don't already pronounce it. You will see now. And here we will see the end result. So Mr. Evans, thank you so much. I'll leave on there. I'll be for Annie and the other man. Listen, man, I tell you, anyhow, way they live their life, you know. But waiting me, I see them, we say, I know they see any good prospect. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone listening to us. Please just press on the like button. God bless you all. And Rita, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. My lovely mommy diaspora, I'm the only one that loves you. Greetings to everybody, Madam Patricia, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Abdul Malik, Henry Gabriel, my lovely sister Irene Finest, and my brother Give Us Our Mandate, and everybody in the comment section. I'm just going to start like just like the way we ended. I remember something, and I forgot to mention it. I think yesterday we talked about this Two-Face and Idibia and Annie. I said, you know, we should pray for them. Yes. And what I see is just the children I feel for. It's just the children. And there are two things that came into my mind. There are two legends, Nigerian legends. I'll call them legends. You know, when they ask them about, you know, women, their marriage, polygamy, and all that stuff. I remember Victor Olaya said something, because I watched, you know, interviews from really, really great men and women, so that we can learn from them. Victor Olaya, may so rest in peace, and Raymond Dopesi, may so rest in peace. Victor Olaya said there's one thing that he regrets. He regrets polygamy, having children from different women, because he said the only thing that majorly comes out of it is a lot of problem, and it will affect you psychologically and also your finances. Raymond Dopesi said something. There's one thing that he regrets: practicing polygamy. These are modern day men. I mean, I would say they're modern. I mean, they came from like our father's ages, but you know, they were still alive, during the time the world is changing, going technology. They were seeing things from a different perspective from back in the day. They have expressed and they have seen that there is the value of polygamy in centuries ago. It has surpassed itself. It is of no relevance use to modern day times. They have seen the effects, the negative effects, as against the positive effects. In those days, there was something positive about having so many children and having so many wives, because there are farms to till, and having more children to expand the family and also expand the society. It was a normal thing. I can bet you, if it was 15th or 16th century, I would be practicing polygamy. In fact, everybody at some point will be practicing polygamy. Even in the days of the Bible, those things were there. So it's not new. So when I talk about it, I'm not saying that, polygamy is bad. I have no right to say it because I'm not practicing it. It's a personal choice. If you want to practice it today, practice it. But just know that, make sure that your choices are not based on the fact that you are a selfish man because you just love a woman. You're not thinking futuristically about the consequences of your action. That's what I say, because a lot of men, truthfully, you have a beautiful wife, she has given you a boy child, she has given you a girl child, she does very well in the home, everything is set, you do your other room anytime you want to. She's beautiful, she doesn't even look like she has children, she has a good shape, yet you still go out, and so it's just selfishness. But they say, men are polygamous by nature. That's a very lame excuse. Going forward, there's a reason why I mentioned Victor Olaiya and Raymond Dokpesi. Raymond Dokpesi, in case some people not know, he was a media giant. Victor Olaiya, he was a great Nigerian musician. And these men were not kids before they passed on. And they had a lot of world experience. So when they make those kinds of statements, it means that they have seen the mistakes of the past. And for them saying it, they're not just saying it, it's for us to learn, because we learn from our elders, at least the responsible ones. And I'm even shocked that, I remember there was a last music that Two-Face even sang was with Olaiya. Yeah, it was kind of reminisced from one of his old songs. I don't want to mention the song, but, you can always Google check it, if you want to. So I'm just looking at this Two-Face and Annie stuff. Yesterday, I'm very, very careful because, I somehow just feel that this is just a skit of some sort. And maybe it's my mind, because I really love, seeing both of them together and looking at the history. Maybe it's my mind, but I've just seen it like some sort of joke. And that didn't look like a proposal. I mean, come on, we all know Two-Face was doing proposal to that kind of girl, and you think it to be like that? No, that looks like maybe like a friendship ring or some skit or some sort of social media thing. That's why I was just laughing, like, this can be a joke. This can really be a joke. But I wish them whatever it is that they wish for themselves. I am not against Two-Face saying he wants to remarry or whatever, but what I don't like is the way he's going about it. And that's why I'm still trying to believe that it's something that is fake. And that was not a proposal. I do not believe that's a proposal. I do not believe. Going forward, there's that part about what Ribadu was saying about, Canada should go to wherever he wants Canada to go to. One of those tweets that you played out there about, people making comments. There's one particular one that was really right. One, Mr. Peter and Mr. Thomas, they were really on point in their comments. There's one thing Mr. Peter said. He said there's no reason for public outbursts on the denial of the visa, and that's true. There was really no need of that. This is something that's diplomatic. There's something that you could have talked about. There's something that you should have maybe, okay, this is the reason why. You probably didn't need to know that. I read that publication. They said some of them were giving visas and the other half was not giving visa. So it's not just the CDS, but they gave some of them. But what were they going to Canada for? To go and celebrate with veterans? What's the connection between Canadian veterans and Nigerian veterans? I mean, come on. It's just another money to spend. Esther code again. In fact, I am happy it happened. And the only sad part I see, because I'm a proud Nigerian, is that it kind of makes our country look like we are just a piece of nothing. No respect, no nothing that they can gladly deny. They have a right to select who they want to bring to their country, regardless of your position in wherever you are. But if you talk about, diplomatic relations over the years, they have an embassy in Abuja and Lagos. So there's some sort of diplomatic, communication between Nigeria and Canada. or whatever it is, or trade. I don't even know whether they're involved in trade, but there's some level of respect. But they need to tell us why were they denied, because it was not all of them. So let us really read the details properly. But however, sometimes we need rejection in order for us to rise above all our mistakes and do better, so we can earn our respect. So I would say sort of that rejection was a blessing in disguise. So please, everybody, we should stop crying like a baby denied of sweets. And on the issue of what's El-Rufai's son speaking, you know, it just tells you about the privilege, the mentality of the northern elites. Their children are all involved. You know, maybe somehow we have this thought that, okay, people from the north, you know, maybe they're not educated, they're not exposed. I would say, okay, the elites, their children are even more exposed than many of us that come from the south. They go around the entire world. They learn multiple languages, but they come back to Nigeria to stay and take over the system. And for his son to even have the right to say, it means obviously the son is privy to a lot of information about a lot of people in this government. You see, the way the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. El-Rufai talks in a very, you know, sarcastic way. It's the same way his son is talking. There's some sense of authority to what he's saying. And like what Madam Patricia said, if they don't arrest him and all that, they're not making us surprised, because we have been saying is the law is selective. The Nigerian Constitution and the Nigerian laws are selective. So if nothing happens to El-Rufai's son, or maybe perhaps they'll go against his businesses or whatever, as coming against his son, you're already telling us that we're writing all our admonitions about how the law is selective in Nigeria. You know, so it's just a typical elite of the north. And I'm not just saying, because I've heard some of them say it. The way they talk, they feel they have some sort of right over Nigeria. They look at themselves as first-class citizens. And if you see El-Rufai's son speaking, it's just a tip of the iceberg. You don't know what the other one's children even say worse than this guy. Just because this guy is in the National Assembly, he's speaking and he's very vocal and he's into social media. I mean, he's called in the United States of America. Hello, a country where people can speak. There's freedom of speech. So you see his attitude already from the time he was in high school to university, and also he already knows how to talk the American way, in a very sarcastic and rude way, especially when he's privy to a lot of information about the government, because his father is part of it. That's why he has the audacity to say what he's saying, and he's even daring them. What does that tell you? What does that tell us Nigerians, even the Southerners? If it was an Igbo man that said that, all hell will break loose. Yes, that is. Listen. Buhari's administration told everyone in Nigeria there is disparity in tribe. We not they hide them again. We not they hide them again. So now it is full blown now. With this man from Bordelon's administration, every position, so what he's putting his Yoruba people, I'm not even going to say Southwest, I'm calling the tribe. He's putting Yoruba people in strategic positions. We cannot be tribal blind. Nigeria has gotten to that point. We have got it. There's no need to hide it. And that's why I still respect Peter Obi today. He said it. He said, do not vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Because he knows Mr. Obi was not tribal blind. He already seen the damage this tribal thing has done to Nigeria. And people were even saying, oh, the Igbo people are voting because he's from Igbo. So he brought it out. That is what a leader does. He's not tribal blind, but Tinubu's administration, the man from Butler's administration, is trying to tell us that, oh, he's fair and he's bringing professionals. But no, his administration is filled with tribalism. Let us say the way it is, man. Let us say the way it is. So, El-Rufai's son, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And for Nnamdi Kanu's outrage, the way the guy was speaking, can you really blame a man who has been frustrated, a man who was kidnapped? I'm tired of using those big words of rendition. I mean, he was kidnapped. Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya. You should stop using words like rendition. Fela was always saying, people that use the word money laundering, thief, not be money laundering. Let us say the rules so people will understand. A man that was kidnapped, and you have held him, they've gone to court, they've said release this man, they've even said compensate this man because of the way you guys went against him and in his family home. Nothing has been done. You keep him there. You change the law every time. Do you expect the man to be doing gentle? He can scream and shout till the roof falls down so that somebody, if they don't hear, let them hear him. So please, anybody can say, oh, he was rude to his lawyer or anything. At this point, I really don't care. He should write down in his anger. He should write down, because when God is angry, we know what the consequences that happens. When people are angry, we know the consequences. It means they've had enough. They've had enough. They cheated this man for too long. What is it? And Nigeria will know no peace until Nnamdi Kanu is released. I'm not cursing. It is a fact. Until that man is released, Nigeria will know no peace. And those people who are still think they're holding him down, they are also imprisoning themselves. They don't know. Now, what's the other topic again? In case I missed something. No, Mr. Elvis, has my time passed? Because some people will say I'm talking for too long. About the complaint of the
your time don't pass since 1978.
You're supposed to know your time don't pass now.
Your boy is okay.
Let me say your time don't pass. You're supposed to know.
No, but you know, I
was even very honest. I was honest.
You know the way wristwatch there. You know where wristwatch.
How she want to know? How she want to know?
You know where wristwatch for your hand.
Carry your mother, carry on.
It's enough now. Let's go. Let's move on.
I was even being very honest, but it's okay. I think
Margarita was being honest, but although she knew her time don't pass since 1978.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Wait, look at you. You should have run the bell Black Panther. I felt it. That's why I mentioned it.
If I talk and now, you go start on me. Now make me keep quiet.
Definitely, I will start on you because this is not this. Nigeria Watch is the umpire.
I ring the bell.
Okay, I am done.
I never wanted to truncate at submission, so I just wanted her to land on that.
Thank you for being honest, Mr. Elvis. Where's it?
I'm always the honest man. What did they solve for
these
you?
jealousy people. I
beg enter house.
Don't
be Margarita, now you. Elvis, enter house.
Oh, Elvis.
All right.
It's a big cover up.
Margarita, you will still continue with your submission. You asked me to go bring a video earlier on.
Yes.
The area I was having issue with is what I want to play now.
Thank you.
Let's listen to this.
Yeah.
You don't ever want to look after your child, except that. Not a man that wants a dialogue. You still say no dialogue. We all live on the way it be.
Now you have broken it now. Now you have broken it properly. Except a man that wants dialogue. Every woman, do not. I'm advising women now. If you know that the man that you are with or the father of your children is not really, is mentally fragile, look at that aspect and say, you know what? It's really not about me. Put your ego aside or your revenge aside. Look at the child and just settle it out of court. Because if there's a lot of fragile men there, and that's a different issue. But Mr. Elvis, yeah?
Man, that one is too, that advice is too late, except for the one we never commit the.
No, it's not too late, Mr. Elvis. There's no advice that's too late, but you just clarified yourself, man, which I'm happy about. There are cases where men are really interested in taking care of their children. There's some wicked, satanic,
No, Mr.
Elvis. No, because the message that you're sending this evening is not fair. I feel that you're saying it based on your experience.
No,
Mr.
I
Elvis.
did not just clarify myself. I said it before earlier on that a man knelt down and begged for dialogue.
The woman is wicked. That's what I'm saying.
Okay? So why
that's a different case. That is a different case from a man who does not want to take care of his children and just want to run away and go to another woman and go to another woman. There are a lot of men out there, they have no fathers. The women are taking care of the children themselves. Even in Nigeria, forget the diaspora. Many people grew up, many people listen to me. You grew up knowing your father was alive. Your father didn't take care of you. Your mother, because we have a system that does not force the men to take care of their children. But listen, there's a lot of people listening. You grew up alone, a single mother. Your mother suffered. Your mother sold orange, and your father was alive.
Margarita, let me ask you a question.
So please,
Let me ask you a question. That area where you go, you want to make point. Let me ask you a question.
No, please don't interrupt me.
What is the percentage of what you are saying? Give us the percentage.
Please, let me finish. Mr. Black Panther, please let me finish. Please. I don't want to digress from other social issues about marriage because we're talking about this particular guy right now.
Okay,
you understand? I don't want because we're all digressing to women are this, women are that. It is women that gave birth to all of us. Not all women are like that. I know so many women That the husband is about children.
No come from that angle now. No come from that angle.
Selfish area you go so Madarita. Thank
Mr. Elvis, I'm not going to a selfish area, and I'm not disagreeing with you that they are not wicked. There are wicked women out there. There are greedy women out there. But the men, be careful with the kind of women you marry. Many of you marry trophy women. Many of you, because you're in a certain field, you want to get married to a woman in a certain field with the hope of making money. Okay. But the woman never loved you. You never loved the woman. That's a different issue.
Thank you. Now let me move on. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Let me come to okay, Madam Rita, I guess you can
I'm listening.
Understand where I was coming from now. That
that was not the case of the doctor. We were talking about your story.
No. It's the same thing. You were stylishly.
It's not the same. It wasn't the same.
No, Madam Rita, everybody know that what I just played now, you were stylishly defensive. At that particular time, let me finish now. Let me finish. At that particular case of a man who by himself because of whatever that happened between him and his wife, that conversation that you had just now from that recapitulated video is not the right time for you to be protecting women, because we're talking about somebody that died because whatever. So that's why I used the word you were stylishly defending.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, Oga Naija Watch.
Mr. Elvis, you should have played prior to my submission, because my submission,
I've said something about your submission.
Was about your experience.
I said you totally, yes.
It wasn't about the doctor.
No, I said it. I said you totally condemned the act. But at the end, you were stylishly defensive.
Because I was with Mr. Elvis.
Madam Rita, did you listen to yourself at all?
Listen, Black Panther, please don't interrupt me, I beg. Lao.
That thing was selfish in reasoning. Your statement was selfish.
How was it selfish? That response was
very selfish.
Mr. Elvis' story about how he followed his friend that knelt down to beg a woman not to take him to court. So that was my response. It wasn't about the response about the doctor. Let us say things the way it is, Mr. Elvis. You should have played the video before my response.
But Margarita, the whole conversation was still because of our brother Ikena, right?
It wasn't with that. My response was not related to that, Mr. Elvis. You were related to your own personal story you were telling us.
Mr. Elvis, let me come in here.
You cannot come in here. This is.
I can come in because I was talking there. I wanted to stop you. But you refused me to stop you.
I was responding to what Mr. Elvis said. So this is
No. You were going overboard. Madarita, why you always push? You listen to us now.
Bang. The next person, please.
You listen to us.
10 minutes is over.
So that we go live.
You listen to what I said.
You listen to yourself. You listen what you said.
Let me speak now.
What I was saying is the defense of Mr. Elvis' story.
How you gonna stop on like this for which word?
Hello.
Can we move on, please?
You were overboard. I was trying to stop you, but you said I should keep quiet.
Margarita, Black Panther, I don't do.
All right. Can we move on? What I said earlier on is almost the same thing. That Margarita totally condemned the act. At the end of the whole thing, she was stylishly defensive. Simple. I don't know why we are still defending this. That's what I just played. Your defensiveness is what I showcase now. If you wanted me to play where you totally condemn me, I've said that already. That submission was brilliant. It was even after other person's submission, about 2 or 3 people, that's when you came in to stated this and all that our women sold orange and all that, women are women and all that. In that particular broadcast, those kind of conversations should come in. That was my stand. That we were talking about somebody who by himself because of pressure from a woman. But let's move on. Margarita.
Everybody, please go and watch that show. Watch that show again. But we was talking about this thing. I will not let it go, Mr. Elvis. I won't let it go.
You folks should make it tomorrow, not now. Please, I have to speak to you now, please.
Okay, all right. Thank you, everyone. Make we leave that one for that. My sister don't agree for anybody. Okay, Oga Henry, talk to us. You have your 8 minutes. Thank you.
First of all, let me go back. Let me go back to what do you call it? The minister, one minister who was crying about insulting the whole country because of visa. I don't think you know how many Nigerians they reject visa to. in that country. They never come out in public and insult a country for refusing you a visa. Must they travel to Canada? Is that the problem we have now? Where we have insecurity in that country? They are traveling to Canada to do what there? Wasting taxpayers' money. Show up. It's hurting a whole country. To hell with Canada. These are people you call lawmakers. These are people who call leaders in your country. You see, thank God, we that travel out from the country or who are still living in Nigeria, we are the one making Nigeria proud. Not these people you elect in your people put in your governors as government officials. They are not the one making Nigeria proud. They are degrading Nigerians. This bunch of wifrats people put as leaders. You call leaders, elders. These are the same people you wake up tomorrow. You should respect our elders. These are people you say respect our elders. What can this man tell his children at home now? Insult a nation because they didn't give you some of these so-called corrupt military officers a visa. There's a reason why they didn't give them. If they so dislike what the Canada embassy did to them, why they could not refuse? Say, okay, we all are not going no more. Why? You see, they are not united themselves. They are a bunch of losers. I call them bunch of losers. This is the beginning. I prefer they should stop all these so-called leaders, Nigerian rulers, leaders, chiefs, kings. They should stop them from traveling to Western country. Let them fix their country. I don't want to see. I don't want them to let them come around. They should not give them visa. Their children too. They should know how it feel. Let me not go too far. You see, the Arise TV could not come out to talk about Nnamdi Kanu. Why? Because allegedly the owner of Arise TV, they hold him in blockhouse already because of one of two. Like the FCC is checking his blockhouse already to see if they have one or two things against him. So they could not speak against Nnamdi Kanu. They cannot talk about Nnamdi Kanu because they are already like a sellout now. Now I will be trying to stop watching Arise TV these days. Now I will stop watching it because they disappoint me this time. This is a hot news they could have bring out about Nnamdi Kanu, how the justice system is pinning this man down for more than going to 4 years now. Even though this guy from Arise TV could not try to change it, say somehow, at least they talk about Nnamdi Kanu there. It's something positive, at least somebody speak about it there. Even though I'm not satisfied with what he's saying. We should try at least our little voice to speak about the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Everywhere we are, they should come out and speak. Anybody should speak about it. We should not let it go because it could be somebody else that's close to you one day. Because this injustice that's happening in that country is too much. Is it not somebody who look at the so-called Boko Haram who terrorize everybody, buy a lot of people, rape people, misuse people. They think call them repentant Boko Haram. You know? So, Arise TV mess up, NTA mess up, the Nigerian mainstream media mess up, except I give Channel TV 5%. You see, nobody should cry about Tinubu bringing the Yorubas or whatever they bring to his government. Nobody should cry about it. Those people who say they are the main language in Nigeria, they should enjoy it. They should not cry. Nobody should cry. They should enjoy the Wazobia. They should enjoy it. Nobody should make noise. They should keep quiet. Enjoy Tinubu government. Those who say we're not going to come and participate in election, we're not going to protest, Let them enjoy turn by turn Nigeria Limited. Nobody should cry about things are expensive. Nobody should talk about it. Because the same people say, I'm not going to vote, we're not going to protest, we're not going to do this, let this tribe go and protest. These are people. Let them look at it now. The same argument, the same no. We're going to do for 4 years, we pass. 4 years will come again, we pass. The same talk. I will not vote, I will not do this. Who are you punishing? You are punishing yourself. You are still living the same hardship there, the same poor infrastructure, the same poor governance. We will not participate, we will not talk, we will not protest, we will not speak about it. Let them suffer. Who are you doing? You are doing yourself too. You are seeing the same system. Except we come out and speak with one voice and condemn any irregularity, oppression that is going in that country. We should speak about it. It could be your tribal man, talk about it. It could be my father, talk about it. Let me go to Two-Face. I don't know him that much. I hear his music sometimes. I don't care about him. You see, when people say this word, men is polygamous for men. How they use it, polygamous for it makes me sick. My grandfather, he was a chief. He have one wife, my grandmom. They lived together before she died first. Before my grandfather died. My grandfather was 100-something years. My father is 100-something years. Himself and my mother are living together in the same house. I don't have stepbrothers. Must it be so? You have baby mamas everywhere. Why you cannot marry those baby mamas? Testing. How can you be settled down? How can your mind be settled when you have kids everywhere, different women everywhere? And you manage to marry one, you say this one you love, whatever, you marry this woman, you said now you are cheating on the woman. You are cheating. He was cheating. Then now you want to propose this other one. You say, like you said, he's not happy. Somebody said he want to free his mind. He's not going to buy in this marriage. Fine. But he cannot take himself a break and breathe somehow. Must he go and look for a woman to marry right now? Why cannot work on himself? That guy is sick, mentally sick. Because these people who smoke all these kind of things, smoke Igbo, smoke colos, all of them. These are people, they do all these things. These are the results when you get it advanced, you see taking this garbage. See, affect your mental health. People don't know this. You see the way he behaved in the video. He looked unstable. People should look at it properly. He looked unstable. The way they behave like a ghetto street men and women. Those people there. Look at the way the environment there. Inside the same purpose, whatever they're doing there. It looks like garbage. Unkept. Upon the money, upon the music they say they play. It look unkept. The way they behave, their character. It's unstable. The guy should go and work on himself. He need a break. You know? I mean, let's call a spade a spade. This guy have a lot of women, children from different women. So you want to tell me all these women are not good for him enough? Huh? So you married this, say Anne is love, is best, he love one, but now he love this woman, but now they said they are not going to live together. Somebody said, I don't call name. Somebody say she should not buy there. Fine. Must he go and look for a woman right now? Why you think that guy is stable? Check him properly. It's not stable either. If this lady, some women make mistake sometimes. They only look on the popularity of this person, or look the things in his middle of his leg. It's just two things they look on: money, popularity, and things under the middle of this guy. You don't look on the situation. Why this man have a lot of women, kids? Why this man could not stay with his wife? They don't think about it. They think for their own selfish interest. But at the end, they will say, "I wish I know." They'll come on. They will soon come and discuss about it. She'll come and tell you again, "I wish I now would have not married Two-Face." She will come here and say it again. You people will be here. You will listen to what I'm saying. It will happen. We're going to talk about it too. I'm not judging anybody, but we have to talk about because this case, these people came on the public space and we can talk about it. So if you don't want to hear about it, then you have to block your ear or go somewhere else. We have to talk about it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, Mr. Henry. Thank you very much for your submission. Let's come to Abdul Malik. Then come to Black Panther. Abdul Malik, if you are there, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, greeting to you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Greeting to everyone in the panel. Greeting to good Nigerians. They can go to hell. Ribadu berate Canadian embassy for denying defense chief visa. It's very good moves. I know if they can stand on their feet to deny it finally, because before you know, after 2 weeks, now 3 weeks, we hear that they call him and give him the visa. When Nigeria government involved, they will call him and give him the visa again. You see, that is what all those embassies are supposed to do for Nigeria citizens. If those politicians stop going to abroad, they will fix the country for their people, for Nigeria people. I see no reason any one of them want to go to abroad every 3 months, 2 months. Even most of them, they have passport in abroad because they buy property. There is amount you invest in abroad that will give you you can have passport. You have access to passport. There's an amount of money. It depends the country. If they can be denying those people, politicians, visa, it will be good news. It will be good news to Nigeria people. You cannot fix your country. Rather to go to another man's country to go and enjoy what you can enjoy in your country. If really you will make it in your country. Is it normal something? For me, it's not normal. Hospital, you have the money to put the facility, everything, equipment, everything to your country. Okay, why can't you do it for your country? So that other country will come to your country to rehabilitate there, than to go to another man's country, to go and develop another man's country, to make the economy grow. They want to make the country grow, but they don't have idea, don't have IQ, how to make the country economy boom. They are just there. I don't really know what they are doing. For me, I don't really understand what they are doing there. If they can deny all of their visa, it would be good to Nigerian citizens. Let them fix the country for us. Look at what happened today, get great in somewhere. There is no light. But you are running to another man's country because if those people, if the country is like your country, can you run to there? No, the answer is no. Because they fought good. They know what they want and they know what it takes to make their country good. That's why they make their country like that. Okay, why can't you are a leader, right? You say you are a leader, but you don't behave like leader. You are the defense minister. Stay for go and fight Boko Haram. What are you running to where? Let them deny all of their visa so that they will not go to another man's country again. They don't really understand. They are all mess. Because the way they are running the country, they are no human being. They are behaving like animals. For me. Because I see no reason why somebody if you have sense or you have wisdom, you will not behave like that. No matter, even though you want to steal, there is a way you steal, nobody will know. Yes, you will steal with logic, with IQ. In Europe, there is Western world, there is corruption, but it's not pronounced like our own. Yeah, because the money they use it for their people. But our own, somebody will just carry billions to go and kill somewhere, or that will be suffering. Some people cannot even feed for 3 square meals there. But one person will get duplex, buy cars everywhere. He cannot even drive the car. You see, we have a very big problem to go in that country. unless we change our mindset to make the country good for all of us. That is how the country will be better. Without that, there is nothing will work. This they call Pablo Escobar. You see, if somebody like from a south or southeast mentions something, by now that person will be arrested. Yeah, I bet you by now that person will be arrested by now. But you see you see this comment. You call a president of Nigerian. You see, the country is just like, I don't really know how we get it right. I don't really understand. But now, if they don't arrest this man now, okay, what do you think? Like somebody from south or southeast measure something now, they arrest him. Okay, what people can do? What the city can do? The answer is they cannot do anything. They will still be looking. But look at what this man just said, which is what he said is not. We know that really, according to what we heard last year, when there was last 2 years or last year when there was campaigning, right? We have many evidence, but according to the country, the law is not working. That's why some people now it's like the country is like dictatorship. It's not democracy. Yeah, because when you say something, they go after you. Okay, go after this man now, so that we see if really you want to go for everybody. Let him start from this man. But the answer, they will not go after this man. Yeah, they cannot, because it's like they are selected. If another region say something like, they will go immediately, they will go after the person. How can the country work? It can never be work, can never. Like Nnamdi Kanu case, he's not guilty, but he's still in the custody. What is he doing there? According to Nigerian law, he's not guilty, right? Okay, what is he doing in custody? You see, we are not country. Let them deny all of their visa so that they make the country good for their citizens. Yeah, that is what I see. That is what the government, the other foreign government, they need to do for Nigeria, to help Nigeria to make the country better. But even the foreign government, they are some of them, they have hands that Nigeria, Africa will not be better because they are benefiting from Africa. Yeah, most of them too. That is their plan. They know, even the observer, 2023 election, presidential election observer, European, they see what happened. Why they recognize this man as a president? If I may ask them, if really they want to work as a world organization, how? Why they recognize them as a president? They have whatever is happening today, they are most of the cause of it. But our people, the betrayal, the people that are selling on to them, those are our problem too. Yeah, those are our problem. We need to fish out those people, to wipe them away, so that the country will be good. Without that, there is nothing. Anywhere there is betrayal, truth talk, you cannot find good thing there. You can never find peace there. After you discuss something now, they will pass back to go and tell somebody what you discuss. There is nothing good will come out there. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you, my dear brother Abdul Malik. Thanks for your time with us today, and thanks for your submission. Let me hear from our Agbirambiri of the platform.
Nigeria, skip me for the next person. I did side school. I'll come outside soon.
Okay. Okay. I'll come back to you. Let me go to Mother Iris Finest in the building. Mother Iris Finest, good to have you on the show today. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Since yesterday you have been dragging me on this two-faced matter. So make I can't chook mat put. As well, I can't chook mat small put for the matter. I greet everybody in the panel, all the panelists, and the ones that are not here. Mr. Sneer, Mr. Jonathan, we miss you people. Mr. Chris, it's been a while. So hope to see you guys soon. Of course, my partner, the same message. My big Auntie Moni, if you are watching us, any greetings. So everybody in the comment section, I greet you all. Good evening, everyone. If you have not hit the like button, like and share, subscribe to the channel, to the membership, and support what we do here so that this platform can continue moving on. And Mr. Elvis, as always, you're always there. These days you're on fire now. Sometimes we just do like this notification, bagan, you just come for afternoon like this, scatter everywhere, run, go wait for 7 in the evening. Can't be like say your videos for afternoon they over hot safe. Chai. It is well done. We appreciate everything you're doing. I pray that this better Nigeria we're fighting for, I pray it come in our time. That being said, let me first of all chook mouth more for all these people matter. When we say make they lead us where they go see our mouth they smell. Chai, El-Rufai son, why? Out of all the name in this world, Pablo. Hi! Chineke. This one bad though. Hi! This one bad. Hi! Eho Tinubu. Hi! Anyway, Tinubu, they challenge you. This thing cannot just go and sleep like this. You people must do something. Flex muzzle. Not that when it comes to Northerners, you carry pillow and go and sleep and do as if you are not hearing, because this is the second time. Because one imam, or what they call them that time, came out and talked to your wife anyhow, the whole first lady. That man said a lot of things. At the end of the day, your wife even ended up going to their state, I guess, that time, go share rice. Nothing happened. I hope this time you people will not go and compensate Kaduna with rice after this thing that happened. Do something. El-Rufai son. This one strong. Why? I need an answer from you. Oga military. Where were you even going? We are going to Canada. To go and do what? It's one thing I'm yet to understand. What were you people looking for? They say people want to go to meeting or whatever. Which meeting? The one you people will go and come back and come and start bombing innocent people and said it's a mistake. It's like Canada. No, that is a total waste of time. Because I don't understand. Instead of us to be hearing that those people in that Sambisa and different kind of bush that they are, the Lokarawas and the Bokos or what they call them, instead of us to be hearing that they are falling one after the other, we'll be hearing, we are very sorry, mistake do happen. I was ashamed of myself watching your interview in Al Jazeera the other time. That guy hold you because he was not a regular journalist from Arise, from Channel or rubber stamp journalist. He was giving you the question, goes, your mouth was shaking. You could not give a tangible or professional answer. Where were you going again? Which training? To do what? All the ones you people have trained. What have you done with it? You see, you people that are in the high rank in the military in Nigeria, you people are our problem. I want to send message to our men on uniform that don't have rank. We have heard you people cry out severally of not allowing you to carry out your duty, of stopping you to do what you are supposed to do from those power that be. It's so sad that they will send you people to go and be languishing away for that country without proper preparation, proper payment, no nothing. You see these people that are at the top that are spoiling the country. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. You see this disgrace, it will continue until you people decide to be doing the right thing in that country. It's very sweet for you to embezzle and run and go and get properties in these countries. If that is how they are ruling their countries, you will not have where to run to for medical checkup. You will not have where to run to as a tourist. You will not have where to run to go and train. You people are shameless. Look at that one. He's quick to come out and say Canada embassy should go to hell, or how he said it. I am still waiting for you to reply that lady that accused you about what you said about Tinubu. You were wrong to come and answer her. When the video came out that quotes you wrong, that prove you, till now, we have not found any response from you. You guys are shameless. Toothless bulldog. It's only with Nigerians that you people are flexing muzzle. Ordinary everyday Nigerians. You people are so shameless that you people have turned that country upside down. And you think because Nigerians are helpless, they can basically not do anything. Watching their country sinking down the drain. You think that there is no other big eye somewhere. God is watching you people. You see all this little disgrace. This is how you will be coming one after the other and lead you to that final destination where you people are supposed to be if you don't repent. You are crying. Canada should go to hell. You that is already in hellfire, you are telling people that are okay to go to hell. You are not serious. You people should go and sit down and use your teeth to count your tongue. Because you see this disgrace. We Nigerians, we have West Shock observer. We are no longer, before we'll be shouting, oh, Nigeria, they are disgracing our country. No. The disgrace is for you people. It's for you people. I wish more will come. It's so shameful. A whole Nigeria of all countries in Africa. Look at what people have reduced the country to. And you people will not have shame. You come in microphone and still be talking rubbish. Look at Daniel Buala the other day. Was so ridiculous, so stupid. You don't even know what he was saying in her eyes. Coming there to be attacking because he was shameless after I was asking for water. If I was there that day, I would not give him that water. You guys are so shameless. I don't know how we come up with all these kind leaders that have no shame, have no empathy, have no human compassion. Nothing that is left to you. People have plucked your heart and fling it through the window. All you have there is dark. It's so sad that out of all the bright people that Nigeria have, is you people that are in the helm of affair. Career criminals. In fact, I don't want to dwell on you people's matter because it's a total waste of time. But bear it in mind, this disgrace will continue. God will continue to baptize all of you with the water of disgrace. And it will be publicly, not privately, because I know people are eating some privately that we don't see. But at least God will be exposing everything. We'll be seeing it so that we'll be warning you people alongside it. Shameless things. Shameless people. Devil in human form. You people should continue. We shall see how the end will be. Is it not this life that is so short? There is nothing here. Everything you have. Look at your Abakiare. Where is it today? Upon the embezzlement of the money. Where is Abacha? People should continue. Continue and think that you are in power. Nothing is happening. It's so sad. It's so sad for the innocent people that are living in that country. It's so sad. It's terrible. Both people living there, both we that are stuck. Because of course we are stuck. Look at us in diaspora, inside coal, shrinking, bone pain, different kind of things. Eating rubbish. We are stuck. Just because of you people, bad head, rotten egg, criminals. Honestly, I was not even having intention to talk about you people, honestly. In fact, let me just leave that space because it's too toxic. Let me go to Baba and Annie. Honestly speaking, I have a mixed feeling with those two couples, and it's so sad what is happening to them. Why did I say so? I think both of them are victims of their circumstances. That's what I say, because coming with their history, how they started, and it was barely 15 or 16 as at that time, Two-Face has not blown and all the whole of that. They started as young flowers that were flourishing together at the end of the day. Annie was actually with Two-Face when he was not having any child. But unfortunately, Annie's first child happened to be his 5th child. That is the first mental breakdown, the emotional trauma. What I just want to say this evening, I would like to dish out 1 or 2 advice to parents. You see, enough of societal pressure that we have in Africa when it comes to issue of marriage and gender, to be precise. I want to encourage this woke generation of parents, because now the training of parents right now is totally different from how we were trained, especially this Gen Z generation and the Alpha generation that we are transiting into. Train your child how to be emotionally equipped. Train your male child how to treat a woman. Give your male child a good training. Let it not be that time that our parents were so focused on female child. In fact, the torture and the trauma started from early age. Any little thing they are telling you, do it well. If you don't do this thing well, you will not have man to marry you. Do this thing well, you will not stay in the husband's house if you don't do this thing well. They make it a kind of emotional blackmail that everything that evolves around the female child is a man or a husband. Nothing is wrong with it. I'm not against it. But what I'm saying is that now that we're in a woke generation and things are taking another shape, no marriage is no longer like our parents' marriages. And we also have to learn how to equip our children towards the direction that marriage is going. Equip your male child how to treat a woman, how to navigate life, and equip your daughters how to be emotionally prepared, how to stand on your feet, how to be yourself, how to have self-security before getting into marriage. Very, very important. Don't let them get into marriage in such a way that even when the tunnel is dark, they will remain there and navigate it like, if I leave, what will they say? If I leave, who will I be without him? If I leave, where will I start from? If I leave, what will I do? You see, this marriage of Two-Face and Anne, it has been broken for a very long time. What we were just seeing was just love that gradually transformed into a toxic relationship. I'm actually glad that they have decided to separate instead of us to lose one of them in the name of marriage. However, the only place I'm having a command in this whole thing is how the issue is being handled lately by Two-Face. Not the first time. I am not against him coming online to say, I am done. He can speak out. I am of the opinion that every gender should speak out when you are facing anything, abuse emotionally, physically, psychologically, and otherwise. Everyone's mental health is very, very important. I'm glad he spoke out. He wrote something, somebody said the account was hacked, he came out, he debunked it and said he said what he said. Good and fine. See that place, why did I not agree with it? Because the situation that Annie is right now. If not for anything, there was a time they were good and children are involved. For the sake of that good time, respect her most vulnerable time. is in her lowest moment at this point, and you know what she's dealing with, because this is something that he can come out tomorrow and watch the whole of this video and fall back. Aside that, I don't have problem with all these things. And I'm glad that probably at this time, Two-Face is meeting his match, because the time he groomed Annie from 15 to a certain age and mental health issue and security play a huge role in that their relationship. That is something that is opposite of Natasha. Natasha is equipped, the age is there, is a societal woman. Let's see if he will be able to handle the baggages that come with Two-Face, and if Two-Face will be able to handle the baggages that come with a woman that you might probably not be able to tour with the way you tour with the rest. I wish them the best of luck if the love is real. I see Two-Face probably at this time he have a lot of reflection. I pray he finally find his happiness, because every other one, all we know is baby mama. We have never really seen that guy happy. I hope he find happiness in this time. Let's see how this whole drama unfolds, and let's see how they navigate it. I wish them the best of luck, and I wish Annie a very big recovery. As I said, let's train our children to be well equipped before getting into marriage, because without self-esteem and security and mental equipped, marriage is not for the fainted heart. It's not for children. And let me tell people that are talking about Natasha's family, their name and all that. Let me tell you guys, women are not running from polygamy. Women don't really hate polygamy the way they are saying it. I'm sorry, my gender might disagree with it, but it depends on who is involved. It's either your influence, your money, your name, or whatever. Women don't really hate polygamy. And women like adrenaline, they like adventure, they like bad guys, and that is what is playing out. So let's see how it goes. Thank you very much.
All right. Thanks for coming in. I decided to give you more minutes to tell us everything about it. Thank you so much for your submission. I appreciate you. I'd like us to move on. Anybody can respond to that later on. But let me quickly call on Mr. Odua. Then I come to give us a mandate. Mr. Odua, if you are there with us, good evening to you. Please talk to us. Okay, Mr. Odua, you're not there. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us if you are there.
Well, thank you very much. Greetings to everyone. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes, good evening, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I do appreciate the time, and I greet everyone. Well, my own is on the issue of this person being denied visa and all that. How is it an embarrassment to Nigeria? That's the very first question. And is it compulsory for Canada as a country to give them visa? Is it their birthright? The country has this will and everything to deny anybody a visa, including your president, as if they will to do so. It's not a right. It's a privilege. If somebody saying, it's just like me now saying that, okay, oh, Mr. Elvis, now I want to enter this platform, and he said, oh, give us the money, you cannot enter. So I go back home. So how would that be a disgrace? For me, I think that what we should probably focus more on is how these guys can fix the country. If Canada denies any of them visa, so be it. Fix your damn country. Put your house in order. If you fix your house, will there be a problem? Will you even think about you're going to train in Canada? Okay, so you don't have enough forest in Nigeria to do your training in Nigeria. You don't have a neighboring African country to go and do your training. All the forests that we have in Nigeria is not enough for you guys to have your training. Training on what? Is it international training that has to do with what training are they going for? Like when Nnamdi says, "I now wait to steal money from the taxpayers' money to steal money." So whether it denied, for me, it's not an embarrassment, and I don't think the else should break loose on that. They deny them visa, well and good. Keep denying them. Deny them as much as want to deny them. Let the wicked satanic people fix the country, put the country in order. Now you understand the trauma that the average Nigerian go through when they go to embassies because you destroy the country. You know how much US is making from visa alone? Do you know how much these foreign countries are making from visa alone? Now talk about people they deny visa, and those money are not refundable. And you are saying, hey, Oga, go and sit down there, and you guys do your training there in Nigeria. What is that a disgrace? For me, that's not a disgrace. Fix your damn country. Then on the Ribadu son, well, I mean, I don't think, well, he's entitled to his opinion. He has called him the name, and I don't think he's the first person calling the Tinubu that name. Well, all I will just join you guys to say is that if Tinubu know he has power, arrest the boy and put him where you think he's supposed to be, because I don't think he has committed any offense. I don't think so. I don't think the boy commit any offense. People call different, they call people different name. I don't think the boy committed any offense. But if you think he committed any offense, then put him where you think he belongs. Mr. Elvis, I do appreciate you. I think I just want to yield the mic here and allow others to speak. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, my brother. Thank you. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'd like us to just move on now to Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. I better talk to us. You have your 8 minutes, so we can move on.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening. Okay, I think so. No, do. Good evening, everybody. Please, I observe all protocols. I think today is like a double barrel, very interesting piece of headline from my own point of view. Canadian embassy refusing visa to CDS. They have to manage it in Tinubu's economy. And yeah, they're really not in. They're not. But what do they need the visa for self to go and drink fresh milk in Canada? No need, nah. No need. You see, it's only that Nigeria is a shameless country, especially now. What are you looking for visa to? What are you going to? Which training are you? What are you training? Which one? Maybe you want to go and buy a house for your wife, knowing that one day you go leave, or to go and do one illicit business, or you go don't send money, they buy one house for them. Maybe some Nigerians where they Canada go don't buy one house with one name for him or something like that. Then he decide to go and see him after seeing the thing in a photograph, something like that. And then the useless Nuhu Ribadu come out. You know, the thing is that when they are talking, they talk that everybody is in Nnamdi Kanu, they can talk down. Is it not this Ribadu that is denying he did not say that Tinubu was corrupt? Openly, he was telling Najat to Mohammed, bring what is it called, apology. The woman showed evidence. And he's still not shameless. Under 24, 48 hours, he's in the news again, talking nonsense. See, woe betide that country in which the people at the helm of affairs are as retarded as anything can be. Nigeria as a country has taken flight. To me, it does not really exist in terms of just maybe physically. People can say this is a geography. It doesn't really exist. Look at what somebody is saying. Why should you even make it known? You could have said diplomatically, okay, they refuse us. Quietly, they just say to hell with it. Look at Nigeria telling Canada to hell. A first world country, member of G7, eight most industrialized countries in the world: Canada, US, France, Germany, Italy, Japan, and what other? I think G7, and which other country again? That's all. I think they do to include Russia. I think Britain, Germany, France, Italy, four from UK. 4 from Europe. Then France, then USA and Canada, making 6. Then Japan. They hold their meeting every July, and they are saying Canada can go to hell. Hey. Anyway, well, the thing is that sometimes power, the way they say it, these people, they've taken us for a ride. They've taken Nigerians for a ride. They've taken us for this is like insulting Nigerians, not insulting Canada. They insulted us. How can somebody be purposely telling another country go to hell? Go to hell for what? The visa is their right. That they don't want to give If they don't want to give a CDS Musa, hey, if we see him that is around, then you push CM through now. Maybe I get record. Then go look my record, say, okay, this one is clean. CDS Musa, his record is not clean. That's why he was refused. Not because he's a Nigerian. No. There are people, you can put another person. If really what you want is altruistic, you bring another person. Because they refuse CDS Musa. Do you know what demand? Don't you know they know their records? You see, at this point, Nigerians do not know why they have embassies in their country. They thought that the embassy just come and decorate every day. Inside there, they are doing whatever. Before they take action, they will ring their embassy. They will ring their embassy. What can you tell us? Give us the dossier about this man. The embassy will just, okay, from the look of things, there was this, just compile it and then send to them. If you like, there is nothing you are going to tell a Canadian businessman. I keep saying it here. There is nothing you are going to tell a Canadian businessman. Just like for those that we say Obasanjo is holding meeting in not Obasanjo, Tinubu is holding meeting with investors. Yes, you can hold meeting with them abroad. Before they commit their money to Nigeria, their embassy in Nigeria must make an input. It is then because they know they are bringing the money from their country to invest. So they will ask them, what do you think about this? What they are saying about limestone somewhere in my village, is it true? They may say a lie. The area limestone is somewhere here. That alone we just cancel because they know it's fraud. So, but Nigeria, they can never learn. They thought that going to school is to go and waste your time. All the time we are behaving like illiterates. You don't say that. You don't tell a foreign. The visa is their instrument. If they say they don't want to in their country, fair good. So if anything, a Canadian Canadian official apply to enter Nigeria, if you feel if at all we know what to do, if you feel they don't have a clean record or the person, you can deny and give your reason. And not when they deny you visa, you come out and shout to hell. What is to hell? Is it your own? Now your property. It is saying no, you wait there Niger Delta, where you can go and take anyhow. If you're going to say no, you say for where? Now God put them there. Oh yeah, go and tell them that God put.
I think Dr. CM is off. Who is the next person to speak? Mr.
I'm ready now.
Black Panther, go ahead.
Is it back?
Oh, Black Panther, okay. Just go ahead.
Okay. I want to thank everybody, Niger Watch, for giving us this opportunity again to speak. You are doing an awesome job, and I pray God contribute His strength. I want to thank everybody, thank Mom in Diaspora, and everyone viewing.
Thank you.
And I want to thank Ari Finest, Mama. It's been a long time, oh, I did miss you.
Really, they miss me, not they ask of me.
I did miss you now. You know, sister, when you give me gas boost yesterday, I quiet. When they give me gas boost yesterday, I just quiet. They watch.
You try make you make you blackmail, or rather make you con her now. Make sure not they call you Agberan.
Which corner? You get where me and Madam Iris find the current now for the political PDP or no PDP. Now they will get issue. But other issue part, we dey on the same line.
You know, say you na Agberan Gbiri, right?
No be matter of Agberan Gbiri. He hot past me. You pass me. When they are like yesterday, I'm not you they are like this morning. Now today they are like they go left. I have to drag you back. Okay, I want to thank everybody. Let's leave that by the side. I want to start on one issue. There was a broadcast Niger Watch you spoke on, and you released, and we all heard it when the man was talking about Kanu following the government should follow due process. You see, I begin to wonder whether most Nigerian educated people, they've lost their mind or they've lost their sense of reasoning, and they don't know how to talk. And it's as if when they are in that country, they gag their brain, drag them together, and they don't know how to speak, or maybe they are scared to speak. For Christ's sake, why will an educated man say they should pass through due process when due process already has been passed, and the highest court in your land has said this man is free, that he should be paid even. What's other due process left? After the Supreme Court, which other due process left? Are you being sarcastic, or what will I say his sense of reason is? Or is he telling us he doesn't have a character to even judge what is on ground for him to speak upon? A learned person speaking that the man that has passed through a process, then you are trying to create another process for him to pass through. That process is not inscribed in your so-called constitution. What other process? Is it passing through and go and beg Agbado, please, you are president, please save me, free me? Is that the process he's talking about? Or a legal process which has been duly followed till the latter? And the Supreme Court said this guy is not guilty, that the government committed an international crime. And none of them is talking about the Supreme Court judgment. That is where I have problem with Nigerian intellectuals. That is where I have problem with all of them. They keep on talking on something that is infinitesimal towards that issue. That doesn't make sense. Now, I want to speak on Ribadu. You see, like I said before, when that demand that they said they denied visa, there was a day he was speaking on something that he doesn't have a right to speak, irrespective is the chief of defense staff or chief of army staff. There are some political issues you don't have a right to put your mouth into it, because government is organized. There is hierarchy in government. And when you are into defense or you are into the security nature of a country, you don't have the right to speak for the Nigerian people concerning a nation against a nation or bilateral relationship within two nations. Ribadu doesn't have the right to speak for us when it comes to international relationship. He doesn't have the right to speak on that. The only person that have the right to speak on it is the president of Nigeria, or is a spokesperson, or the vice president, or the minister of external or internal affairs. These are the people that have the right. And before they even go ahead to speak on that issue, they have to take clearance from the president. Okay, I'll give you an example. When the first time Donald Trump was in government, when he tried to reshuffle his cabinet within the White House, there was a man called Skremochi. He was the spokesperson of he was brought in as the spokesperson of Donald Trump in his first time. And the first day he spoke, his mouth misguided him, and he spoke roughly concerning something he is not supposed to speak upon. And after speaking on it, he went and started throwing abuses. What happened? The next day, the chief of chief of staff have to tell him to bring forward his resignation letter. He's not even the president. The chief of staff have to tell him to bring his resignation letter immediately, ASAP. And he brought it. And he went to the press and apologized after being sacked. There are certain things you don't put your mouth into. There are certain ways you speak when you are representing a nation. Bilateral relationship of that magnitude. A man in charge of the NSA don't have the right to speak on that issue. I've always said it. That's what I said against this same man that was refused visa now. Because every country have an intel on everything before they will refuse. Because normally a nation is not supposed to refuse somebody in that hierarchy as defense or NSA or not a minister, or those people that hold a very strategic position in a government. But when they have intel, and it's a very strong intel, they won't tell you the intel because that is a secret matter. They won't tell you. They have to refuse him. Among all the people that went there, but they just got to refuse him because of the intel they have concerning him. That is how great nations operate. That is how all these nations operate. They don't operate like the third world nation. We should understand the way they operate. America can refuse any big job that they know that they have the CIA having intel on. They will refuse you from entering their land, their homeland. That is not a matter of discussion within the NSA person and the government of Canada. It's absurd to me. I want to go into the PDP and whatever PDP matter. I've told you people that I want to say this today. The Nigerian people don't know what they want. You see, Nigerian nation, Nigerian people in particular, they've not been able to break this cocoon of when you are in love with political party. It's always very difficult for them to look to another thing, entire party entirely, to make that choice, because these two parties, they've messed the country up. They've taken us from one place to another place, and the other party built on the premises of the other person, of the other party. And look at where we are today. But the Nigerian state have not broken that tradition of looking at the political party. How did we fare in this political party? What did they do? What are the structures they put on the ground? Vet them to your own understanding. Look at book and listen to them and listen to their lies and make a good decision. Don't make Nigeria a two-party system. We are not like the United States. We have the Labour Party. They are performing now because their ethics, everything is there. That's why they have problem before, which we discover now. But you can't go and choose among the two devils. You know, that is how they have pushed Nigeria to choose among the two devils. I don't blame them. Whether they are being used by money, that is that. If you choose a wrong government, you will pay the consequences. You will pay for it. That is what is obtained. That is what America is paying for today. And I want to go into the pastors. Yes, thank God. You see, let me tell, I said it yesterday. Every Christian is destined to uphold any irregularity in the house of God. Thank God that pastor spoke and he was speaking. He make reference of the scripture itself there. And most Christians, they keep their mouth shut because they see their pastor as the highest priest that can go before God and present their case. And that is the Old Testament. I've said it here yesterday. The Old Testament is scary. Very scary. The way it was practiced. But God has to break that thing. He has to break it. So, let me land with this one. I'll stick on the other later, please, Naija Watch. You see, I said I experienced it yesterday. Now, a man of God has 2 kids, has 1 wife, and he has 2 girls. All of a sudden, he left his wife. They broke up. And when they broke up, all of a sudden, he emerged with a son. A son that looks like him. And he came up to say, this is my son. And the son started acting. He started doing hand like this. All the people in that church started bowing before the son. Even when he came from an airline, they went and present a flower. A small boy, a small boy. Because the father is the priest. Corruption everywhere. Corruption everywhere in the house of God. And what did Jesus Christ do? Jesus Christ threw away all their iniquity, all their corrupt nature. He threw it out. He said, how dare you sell in my father's house? That is what is happening today. Everything in the scripture must be fulfilled. And if we cannot resist them, then we will tell our maker, when it is time, we'll tell our maker, what do we speak? What did you say about when men are ravishing and eating the house of God? It's every one of us. We have to speak concerning it. And this man of God today, may God continue to bless him. He has spoken. That is the corrupt nature we have been talking about, all in the house of God. If you cannot speak, close your mouth and wait for the God that created you and I. That day we ask you, why didn't you speak? You say, oh, it's a man that was chosen by you. Thank you, Naija Watch.
All right, Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission today. Thank you. All right. I'd like to appreciate you, Stella Masavedo. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you very, 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 very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please press on the like and help us to share. And I noticed that some of you called in. I'm having issue with my phone, and the network is also giving me issue here. Madam Mrs. Guinea, you called in. I missed your call. And we got another person that called in here from +49. I missed your call. But in case you're still listening and you want to call now, I will break the box by allowing you guys to call in. The network is perfectly okay now. But nevertheless, I would like us to move on. Augustine, you were talking earlier on. I'm not sure you finished your submission.
I didn't finish. I don't know where anything happened because I had talk about Ribadu. I don't know what happened, though, to be honest. It just crashed. I was surprised, to be honest. The only thing I wanted to, that should have been enough for him. The only thing I wanted to put another thing I want to highlight is.
All right, you have 3 minutes. 3
Okay,
minutes.
yeah. El-Rufai's, the son of El-Rufai, his comment. Remember, he's a member of the House of Reps. He's calling Tinubu Pablo Escobar. And even threatening that if Tinubu dares arrest his father, because I think the plan is afoot somehow, that heaven will, hell will be let loose. You see, it is not that he said it. I mean, after all, who doesn't know Tinubu has been a career criminal? But the thing is, it's not that he said it. My concern is, where is this useless Felix Moka? Where is he? Why can't he come out now and talk? Because P2B addressed Nigerians on the way forward and suggesting to Tinubu, why not visit our federal medical centers? The one in Kefi, the one in anywhere. Go there and take your BP, just like a walking visit. If the facilities you see there is okay for you, then it should be okay for Nigerians. Or you take a short trip. I think he mentioned like Warri to Sapele, and then you take a Kefi to Abuja, all those things. Drive on our roads. If the condition of the road is good for you, then it should be good. That's not what Tinubu was suggesting. Go to refugee camps and visit people. Is that too much to ask? Then Felix Moka jumped and started saying he has crossed the line. So if what P2B said is crossing the line, now that El-Rufai's son said this, is it retreating from the line or crossing the line? You see, this is the type of something that sometimes some people may think they are clever, but they do not know that in the end, they make themselves public nuisance. With this now, I wish I know the Twitter handle. I don't usually go to Twitter, but whoever knows the Twitter handle of Felix Moka should just say, "Dear Felix Moka, Beshi El-Rufai son, members, so House of Representatives, so this thing, called Tinubu Pablo Escobar." And even that is one. Then secondly, and threatened that if Tinubu dare arrest his father, Nasiru El-Rufai, heaven will say that thing, that revolution. He used the word revolution. That revolution the Fulani has been planning will now be unleashed on Nigeria. Felix Moka, what have you got to say? Or is it because the name is El-Rufai, the speaker, it is not P2B? Because the speaker is Fulani, is not Igbo. What have you got to say? Or if you don't want to say anything, forever remain deaf and dumb till the rest of your life. This is the double standard we are talking about in Nigeria. This is exactly, thank God, this is exactly this double standard. Why P2B was advising Tinubu on what to do to benefit Nigerians. El-Rufai is threatening Tinubu's well-being directly, and even challenging the office of the presidency, that if he dare do this, P2B didn't use dare. P2B wasn't threatening. He was offering conciliatory, say, do this on behalf of the people in the refugee camp. Visit them. I visited them. You are the president of even the mad people, the good people, everybody. Go and visit them. You also their president, they will like you. Then the guy came out and started to talk. P2B has crossed the line and start to stammer, talking nonsense. And he went to Arise, which is now Tinubu's latest TV station, because the owner, Ndoko Baigbena, is having a case with EFCC in the bank. So in an attempt to play their normal role, they gave Tinubu award, Man of the Year. Then Wike, Minister of the Year. You know, these people, you see, the thing is that, anyway, I don't know why. When you know much, you complain much. The thing is that, I don't know, even if Nigerians has suddenly become deaf and dumb, somebody like me, you can't pull the wool over my eyes. So suddenly anything that happening about anything that we bring, if Obaigba did not approve, they won't do it. And this thing, they will just a way to no sort of sidetrack it. Maybe they won't discuss it. They won't discuss it in our eyes. Let's see what will be trending. We remember, hey, El-Rufai is threatening to. They won't discuss it because Ndoko Obaigba won't like it. But we know that is the in thing. And what this thing has underscored is the fact that there's a revolution in the air. The guy said it. If he dare does it, what they are maybe are planning ahead, they will now bring it forward and they unleash it. So let Tinubu is let the die is cast. But the likes of Felix Moka will just today it will just be keeping mute. He won't talk. But if it's P2B, it will just rise up and they start to talk nonsense. You see, this thing, Nigeria can't go anywhere. Of course we know Nigeria is Bala Blue. We're just just like somebody just have to remind them. Why we talk is not because of the fact that we don't know. We know it just to remind them that look, don't think all of us are not daft. We are not dumb and daft. We know where the country is headed. It's not like all this. There were why didn't there was interview? I don't know whether we showed it Niger Watch. Maybe I tried. Maybe there's an interview by the leader of Niger Delta, forgotten for something about crude oil, Dr. Something. Look for it. And then the guy was so blunt. He opened up. I said, this is what I want, the type of agitation I want. Every part of Nigeria should be able to stand up and say what they want out of Nigeria. It doesn't belong to anybody. Thank you.
Exactly. It doesn't belong to anybody. Thank you very much, Agassi, for completing your submission right there. Everybody on the panel, I'll give you the submission. I'd like also have final submission now so we can round up. Thank you so much, everyone. Madam Patricia, I don't know if you're still with us, so you can utilize your 2 minutes. All right, I'll move on to Madam Rita. Thank you very much, ma'am. Please give us your final submission, 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you very much for this talk today. And thank you for the opportunity. One thing I just want to say about the soldiers that were fighting, the police and the soldiers fighting, the only grounds, I mean, that's quite embarrassing, obviously. But the only grounds that I have is anytime we have things like that, RICV plays that video, I don't know why the panelists just laugh. Like Ojiope, she laughed. Maybe she's the smiling type. But there's some certain things after reporting, it's not something to even smile about. I don't know. I think I have to probably put it on their Twitter or, tag her. You stop smiling about it's serious. That's a very, very serious issue. And then you laugh about it and the other people are laughing about it. El-Rufai he wasn't laughing. I think he was the only one that had a straight face. It's a serious issue and, it's quite irritating. And then, the issue of what fella Durotoye was talking about the Pentecostal church, about ethical leadership gates, I call it. When he said that value your values to the point where no one can offer you anything, but, it's still the same statement that we all know. They said, give a man money and power and you will know his true character. You just pray that you be in the opportunity where your character is tested. Fela Durotoye, he had that kind of test. Pray that he doesn't have a test where he cannot refuse. But this is what it is. I mean, listen to him, that's quite inspiring. But, a lot of people, they don't really care. Many people at this point in time, the framework of Nigeria right now, young girls don't care about their character. Young men don't care about their character. Old men don't even care about their character as well. They can lie for the federal government. They can lie for even Satan as long as they're getting what they are getting. So give a man money and character. Give a man money and power, and you test, then you will know the kind of person he is, And we've seen it play out with a lot of our politicians, a lot of our governors, House of Rep members, senators, all of them. So, that's just an inspiring story. It's just the aspect of the church pastor being involved. We all know that in Nigerian churches, 99% of them, because there's always a 1% that actually worshiping the true God. 99% of them, they're all business centers, as far as I am concerned. Yeah, so Mr. Elvis, once again, and for Edo State election, last time I said my opinion, I'm still standing by it, Like Madam Patricia was saying initially in the start of this show, she was just saying my mind, like, what's all this back and forth? People are twisting and turning stories just because it's suiting your party. At this day and age, people have not still realized that APC and PDP have nothing to offer. Whether it's Aswai Godalo or Modi Pablo, they have nothing to offer in Edo State. What is playing out is ego trip. The PDP side and the APC side, they are playing an ego trip, and I think it's very, very childish because they have not grown up yet to realize that anybody representing these parties have nothing to offer. I repeat, they have nothing to offer. Have a blessed evening, Mr. Elvis, and everyone. Thank you.
All right, Rita, when it comes to that, I will agree with you 100% because if for any reason now that the court decided, for example, to say that, okay, or Aswai Wadaro needs to come in and Okpebolo, you need to stop there and all that, then you don't see all the satanic APC people, all of them will then be moving to PDP. This is one of the problems that I have with this satanic APC and PDP. All the same people that you see in APC at this particular moment, all of them will now start decamping to PDP. Then I swear, and their satanic party will accept them in, and they will move on. So if you listen to the submission of Madam Rita, this is it. These people, it just look like they know what they are doing. They're only just recycling themselves. Watch out. Please keep this, my submission, this short submission. Keep it for prospective purposes. If for any reason, the judiciary remove Okpebolo and say, okay, Aswai Wadaro, you are the one that won it, I will come back to this submission to let you know how many of them have decamped from satanic APC to satanic PDP. That's how it works. It's very sad. Let me move on to Oga Henry. If you are still with us, your 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother.
CEO was saying today. I said it before. I said RICV it's already sell out Challenge TV. I'm not wasting my time be watching them no more because I was so disappointed in them. They could not even speak about Nnamdi Kanu. See the way they were laughing about the shameful disgrace of the Nigerian police and the military. What do we expect? What do we expect when the top the top leaders of the military for the military they are not they are lawless? What do you expect? Nigeria police are one of the military the worst indisciplined force I ever seen. The way they treat Nigerians, when you wear common flag, they treat them anyhow. Anyway, I'm waiting for the day they will attack me because all my common flag is American common flag or German common flag. They never attacked me once. I'm looking for the day they're gonna tell me to put my underwear. I will ask them this belongs to Nigeria. Because I see the way they fight. If you ask them what they fight for, it doesn't make no sense. Since I've been in this country, I never seen it for. I don't see military in the street in this country. Then when I go to their barrack to see from friends, I see them there. Both the American barrack and the German barrack. I don't see them in the street with uniform or road check up any roadblock anyhow. The police, they don't check you anyhow. Since I'm driving this country, police never want to stop me. Ask my particulars. Never. I don't go to where they do crime. I drive. You see, it's so alarming, so shameful. You see the people supposed to maintain law and order fighting. I guess they need to check all this military and all the government officials. They need to go to medical evaluation if they're normal. But I think they're not normal. Because people will start laughing at it. It's like it's funny. It's not funny. So shameful. This is the time we have digital now. Everything going to go to the whole world to see. Look at Nigerian military. Look at the police. They're fighting. These are people supposed to maintain peace and law and order in the society. When we having our forces fighting, why they don't take these forces to go to all our bushes there to chase out all the Boko Haram and the Fulani bandits? No, they are busy fighting for nothing. Really, I'm so disappointed in them when I watch this video. So shameful. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, Mr. Andrew. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Abdul Malik, if you're still with us, your 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Those policemen that was disgracing themselves, all those soldiers, it's like they need to be dismissed because they are not worth to be police or enforcement. I see no reason why soldiers, they are meant to defend the country. They need to go to the border to go and defend the country. Even policemen that you see in the town, in other country, you cannot see them with gun. Sorry. Either you see them with batting or with their pistol in their waist. But look at how those men carry gun like they are auntie animals in the town. Not in the bush, in the town. Not even batting their hand or pistol in their waist. Our country, where Africa, who do all those things? Can't we wise? Just a second, we don't even know anything, but we think we know everything. We cannot even coordinate ourselves. After how many years? Colony left us. After how many years? We need to ask ourselves that question, all of us. We are not going anywhere with this kind of people we have in the government, the power. They don't know anything. Look at what is happening. Every day you hear different story. Every day Africa is declining, especially Nigeria is declining. No way forward, no level. Thank you very much, Mr. Evie. You are ring bell already. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Abdul Malik. Thank you so much for your time with us today, as usual. All right, Black Panther, if you are there, your 2 minutes, sir.
Ogami, thank you. I beg you, give me 1 minute. I beg you, Jonah. I want to speak on Two-Face. You see, Two-Face is a disgrace. You see, when they reported that Two-Face, oh, they spoke this, they spoke that, I just laugh. Let me say this here, and let any of them come out, all the Nigerian artists, where they do secular, where they play all the jingle music. Let them come out, say they know they smoke something before they enter stage. Let them come out.
Black Panther, don't judge them. This is the challenge. Me say I should not judge
I
them.
don't challenge them. Me, I know that I don't challenge them. Let them come out, because this will not be said now today. I don't visit 1, 2, 3, 10. That's my research for 10 physical. Let them come out and say they know they smoke. When you're not saying a woman, I make her go smoke. Can I what they call her? Na lie. That one a lie. When it comes to humanizing, the embodiment of humanizing, now be this guy. Embodiment of humanizing, now be this guy. I have facts. That lady, in wife, the first act, it's still there for first act now. They both of them grew up there. The relationship, she was with Two-Face. When Two-Face, they mesmerize, they give birth to many wife, girlfriend, they bomb. She was there. He held in. Now, let us investigate very well. The only thing we heard that Two-Face was in pain, he had to speak out. Yes, if you're in pain, you have to speak out. Now, they didn't give us the intel, the re-intel. Now, let's go to what they gave us and what transpired and what came out from Two-Face. Now, Two-Face has engaged a lady. There are two things there. Political donation is there. It's right there now. I want us to look at the political aspect of it too. Now, Two-Face, before he can have such a issue with the wife, and the wife knows him, and the wife knows how to investigate the husband, that girl must have been going out with Two-Face for long, and the wife might have seen it and might have brought issues up in his family. We are not looking at that. A man just wake up from the moon and give somebody a ring. Now today, Two-Face has lost it all. He need to go to meet to pastor. Make them pray for him. Original pastor. Make them pray for him. Make it stop humanizing. Make it stop him. It is too much. Is he the only man in the world? Or is he the only artist in the world that will be born, giving birth, one, 5, 4, 3, 4 wives, 4 women born for you? If you want to marry them, put for house. Come to say, oh, this one give you headache. This girl has been with you from first start when I don't do na love. She has gone through things. The last time you went to Dubai to do birthday, the girl was there with you. When I do birthday, show it to the world. Nigeria watch this issue of Two-Face. Make we know. They never tell us what happened for inside that place. But the way we see say Two-Face don't engage somebody, and that's a very big one. We should look and hold against him. That is what break his home.
Why?
That is what break his home.
Why? Why do you want to hold
because
against him?
If you are married, Nigeria watch. Two-Face never tell us waiting go on. He's saying they under duress. That is why you have to throw in the card. Now you have to throw in the card. You went ahead within 2 weeks. Wait now, to Nigeria watch. Wait.
It doesn't owe you any explanation.
I know it doesn't, but when you bring it to the public, no, he owes because he has brought to the public. He brought it to the public. If you don't owe me, don't say it to the public. Now let him marry.
That he said he want to marry. You want to marry.
Now let him marry.
So
now let him marry. Is that what you should be telling Nigerians? Our youth?
So how is that your business? What is your?
It is my business because he brought it out to the public.
That's what I'm saying. If you are saying that you should educate Nigerians about marriage or whatever, what's your culture? Talk about.
We are not educating about marriage. We are talking about morality.
That's what I'm saying. Even morality. What does your culture says about it?
It is wrong.
I'm not talking about the culture. Did your culture kick against it?
My culture says if you want to marry more than 2 wives, marry and put for house.
And so he wants to do that now. He's ready.
Why? How?
He's ready.
He don't divorce one. Like that, you don't know Two-Face, so you don't know him. You don't know him at all.
That's what I'm saying. He just bought a ring.
He just bought a ring. He just came out of one marriage. He now bought a ring to Edo people. Look at the Edo people, the women. They don't praise that. Hey, Two-Face don't pick our sister. Look at the disgrace.
Black Panther, God bless you.
Look at the disgrace all over Benin.
Black Panther. Okay. In fact, 100 black soup for you today. 100 black soup. Right on, my brother.
Okay, right, my brother. Just cook that.
You are really responsible man from Benin home.
Right,
thank
please.
you, Papa.
Right on, Black Panther. Let us say the truth.
Thank you.
Right on, my brother. 100 black soup loading.
What's the truth? What's the truth?
Let me. Nigeria, the truth is that why should he engage a woman 2 weeks?
Let me.
What are we saying?
Please let me ask this question. The Osawari Igbinedion, is it the popular Esama Bini family? There is the Okada.
Yes.
It's his granddaughter now. Is it Sama's granddaughter?
Her granddaughter.
So okay. Which family be Idibia in Nigeria?
Idibia now for village for Benue State.
We don't know them.
What are you calculating?
Why is it village in Benue State?
Now, question me ask. Shona don't answer me. I say because I know Esama Bini. I've been to Igbinedion Hospital. As we are entering from
you still know Idibia, Two-Face. That's all.
I don't know him. I never see him. And only for this
Africa
Queen. Now you talk. We don't know your family. We don't know your family.
So now I say this is because Igbinedion. It's just like say Obi as Igbo name. It's like common. So anybody can be there. I say, is it the Igbinedion that is? They say yes. Which is that type of family? Esama Bini. Then the other one, I say, Igbinedion. And look at where this one don't attend politically. Look at where in the. Forget about somebody they sing a song. All those ones. Now Nigeria they hype up. But if he feels, say, that's why as I said yesterday, that this lady, if I'm him, make it go. If you want to employ somebody, you go look for reference letter from a former employer. When I don't understand what I mean by former employer.
Thank you, my brother.
So if the lady
no,
that's why I talked yesterday. I'm not making it up. That's why I say you go collect letter. Thank God they don't reach former employer where you don't work for. You go take letter according to Black Party.
Yeah, now mama born you, papa born you. Thank you.
Now, for employers, from what Black Panther said, where Tupac don't work for, go collect reference letter from them. It's not bad. We in our culture, before I come to marry you or this, you go come check me, I go come check on her. So if you be there here, they're up here, and then the other one, if you descend,
all right, thank you.
For me,
thank you. Everybody entitled to how they want to contribute to this matter. For me, I'm 100% in support of Two-Face this time. And my stand is this. I said it before. He cries out. And at least somebody needs to stand by him. We cannot continue to castigate men. If a woman cries out, all these people at the low will not go look up. I stand with him 100%. And I condemn him for dating that girl while he was still with his wife. On my submission earlier on. When I hear that one as well. Because I commented on something like that on social media. I think it was Gossip Mill, which attracted a lot of responses. That Two-Face, you were cheating all this while with this girl. Una not just meet now. That is fact. Yes. But how he chooses to live his life is none of your business. Wanna let people live their life. This one where people want to take this over their life, now they'll be thinking what will people say needs to stop. Some of us cannot even manage our own life. We are good
Mr.
at managing
Elvis,
people.
now Ilo will be. Now you bring a social media. So
Mr. Elvis, let me interject you. That thing where you just talk now you accuse us forcefully. Because if somebody marry a wife, if you want divorce, you know where you go. You know go bring her for public opinion for people to not judge you. Then when you bring her home to talk, you say no be our business.
No,
how do you correlate that?
That's why I feel this is a joke. I still don't.
How do you correlate that? You are biased with that now.
Hold on now. If my wife bring her come out for they say,
No. We support them. But let us link it. He now for 2 weeks, he now go carry on that girl. That means that girl was the breaker of the home.
Okay, Mona, let her live in life now.
When you support your sister, say the married Two-Face.
This is not about sister. I'm not interested.
No, it's about sister.
My concern here is not even Natasha.
If you go court, Nigerians, you go court. When you go court, if you talk good thing, one particular statement you go talk, judge go carry you go jail.
Hold on, my brother.
One statement.
Please, hold on now. Thank you. Natasha Osawaro is from Benin. I'm not interested. My concern now, let Two-Face be. Yeah. Let men be. When man cries out, everybody want to stone them. I'm not interested.
And
if you want to marry two,
and let women be too.
No, they have always allowed women to be. Let women be. Women have always be. Men, no man want to listen to a man.
No, he has heard in this issue. In duty.
No,
okay, that's fine.
I don't condemn anybody. I'm only advising both of them should take reference letter from former employers.
Two-Face say he want marry 78 wives. I see your business.
They may put them for house. May put them for house.
If you not put her for house, any woman we allow her come into their spaces, then let him be.
Mr. Nigerians, you are not fair to them. You are not fair to the generation of women. You are not fair to them. You are not fair, Mr. Nigerians. Watch.
Do it like our fathers.
At least for once, I don't want to be fair on this one. I will never be.
No, Nigerians, you don't understand where we are coming from. We support him. When a woman is mesmerizing with you, we support him. No, Nigerians, when Two-Face cry out. See, Nigerians, you need to understand these two things. There are two pictures. Nigerians, there are two pictures. Two-Face cry out. Say if they go undergo some heat, we say yes, we support them. But he can't do damage. He can't damage that thing when he talk. In 2 weeks, can't go mad on that girl. Which one be cry out? You dey deceive us now.
My own not to advise. I no get any dog in the fight. Both of them should collect reference letter from their former employers. Now so me go talk and reach. So if you come, if Nami come from a Sama Bini family, I go because this marriage is about two families coming together. So me, I go look for
Is it
reference.
not supposed to be my turn?
My sister no go marry am. No be say me. He no go marry am as long as I did.
All right.
Yeah,
Wait.
in a Benin culture,
Yes.
they go check your family before they marry you. That's what they do for Benin culture. Where I come from, Omorege family, that's what they do.
Igbo culture, the same thing. Now me they talk, so make it go collect reference letter from those four employers.
Everybody, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Make I look this beautiful engagement again, back.
Wow. This is history.
This one.
See love. See laughter. You shall live long.
They are both unstable.
You will never die young.
See Naija watch. See Naija watch. Naija watch. You are on the wrong side.
A man that is almost 50. He hasn't grown up. This is how
You are on the wrong side, Naija watch.
Manarita, you go see say
Two-Face played the first one on Annie. He played the first one.
It's unstable.
It's very unstable. You could see it.
It's very unstable.
It's unstable. A man that is going to be 50 this year.
Two-Face is very unstable, and I can prove it.
Very, very unstable.
Very unstable man.
I don't believe. I think this is a stunt.
Hold on.
He cry out to get your support. Then next week he go marry one girl.
Hold on now. This beautiful love wey dey see, so you know like.
Which love? This one not be love. This one na mirage, Jare.
Okay,
thank you. Like
this one na mirage. May go to hell.
Mr. Elvis,
na mirage. This one be.
I don't believe this is a social media stunt. It's not real.
It's not real. I don't think it's real.
What's not real?
This thing, it is very clear to us that Two-Face have heard. Very clear.
Black Panther. There are other people here.
Okay, Madam Iris Finance, I beg, talk to us. Your 2 minutes. Thank you, man. Black Panther, go and sleep, my friend.
Pack your load. Come England, Oga.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I came to the panel because of this Two-Face issue. Those useless military can't go take my time. I don't know. You people are talking about Natasha's family. Like I said before, you people should not forget that the marriage of this generation is not the marriage of that before, in quotes, that you people are talking about. They go ask questions for family. These are Gen Z. They don't represent their family. They don't carry their family name. Because if she do, her attitude in this relationship right now doesn't make her to stand well with all the whole of what they are demonstrating. I want to believe that it could be true love. I'm not against that. But there is a but there. I don't
believe true love. I can testify to that, Naim. Thank you.
Okay, if that is what they want to call it, good and fine. But I'm just referring based on people are capitalizing on the family she's coming from. If she really want to carry that family name with dignity, they will not go about it the way they are going about it. I'm not saying that it's wrong for them to fall in love. They have every right to do so. So my issue here, I want to take something from what Dr. CM said, that forget about they are singing, people are hyping them and all that. Yeah, we know Two-Face background is not that educated, probably from a poor home, but every poor home is only one person that normally bring the name out. So it might be from a poor home, but at least he have made name for that family and for himself. And it could be possible that because of that name and fame is why Natasha is finding herself probably because if you ask me, I have taken my time to watch some of her political videos, all this while that she's trending. Honestly speaking, I have mixed feeling about the girl. She's not really transmitting me a such responsible girl. She could be a societal woman that they are talking about because of her political career and probably her educational background or something. But there is also something about her that make me, you see this relationship, in one side I like it because sometimes men, they like women that can handle them. Let me not say deal with them. Because honestly speaking, I don't think what Two-Face play with Annie, what they play with themselves, it can happen between him and Natasha. I sincerely don't believe it can happen. Because that is where I was talking about before, that try to equip your children for marriage, because it's not for the fainted heart. Because if Annie was well equipped into this marriage, it will not get to this level, this mess that is into right now. Why did I say so? Because if Two-Face did not come online to announce this thing or to break this marriage, Annie will not break it. And if I were Annie, before now, I'm out of that shit. Because that was no longer marriage for people that were following that marriage from the beginning. And I understand her to an extent, based on the age she entered there, based on how the trajectory they were coming with. But where I'm blaming Two-Face how he go about it, because he has two people that have a mental health to be taken care of. The daughter, that one of the daughters he have with Anne, I remember one time the girl came out on social media writing some certain things about physical look and whatever, those things have to do with mental health. And your wife is battling the same thing, at least ex-wife for now. And secondly, everybody backing, taking side. Why I'm not taking side in these things, Annie have not made any statements at the moment. No matter what we are hearing, they say, okay, Two-Face only say, I'm no longer doing. He did not say, this is what happened. And with what you are saying, Mr. Elvis, I want to answer you in the aspect of, even if we bring the marriage to the public, that is not our business. It's our business, because it's only in Nigeria that celebrities don't know how to be celebrity. Because celebrities are made by the public. Because if Two-Face, that music that is singing, if I don't consume it, you don't consume it, there will be no Two-Face. That gives us the right to suggest, to be opinionated in their issue. And especially if it's not allegedly, if you bring it by yourself, then the online in-laws will help you to handle it. That is where the issue concerns us, because they are celebrity. We made them with our consumption as they produce to us. That is one thing about being a celebrity. But Nigerian celebrity feel when it's sweet, when it's okay, they are celebrity. When it's on the other side, we come with our own as their consumers. They want us to respect it. So when you are selling for me, you don't want me to keep my money to consume, to do the thing for free. No. But after, you don't want me to give opinion. That is not how to be celebrity. And they have to go and employ media experts that will teach them how to say certain things online, how to communicate to the public, because many of them are far from it. That is why they use their hand to invite all this mess on top of themselves and all this kind of opinion that they might not like after they open mouth, wow, and say anything. Because Two-Face have always have that error of coming to the media and open mouth, wow. He have never been somebody that is media guided. He have never. Because a lot of videos are there, even when he has been disrespecting his wife, they will be together. He will say some certain things, say some nasty things that a man cannot say in front of the wife. He said the whole of this things because Annie was so insecure. The self-esteem is down. She's not mentally equipped. She was not secure. She can't do that with Natasha now. But you know, if you try him. And my anger in this thing is now there is a stereotype behind the whole of these things to adult women. You not see people say, adult women not try, they don't tie them, not just, not this. It's disrespectful to my tribe. Don't you have other things to offer that is not just? Don't you have other things to offer? Nah, it's all about just. When it comes to those state women, it's always about just, or it's always about one nothing stereotype. She's a pretty young girl. with a brilliant political career from a good family, even though her character, for me, I still have a certain command about it. But come on, you shouldn't throw away the whole of that thing in the bin and be shouting, you don't tie him, you don't waka. I want to advise all those people spreading those things online. We are more than that. We are those women, we are well equipped. We have a lot to offer, at least majority of us, because there are fools, there are good people everywhere, there are stupid people everywhere. At least we have some good ones in the state. They should accord respect to that. I'm not supporting her for breaking a home, because obviously for Two-Face to be engaging her about 2 weeks after breaking with the wife, it's obvious that they have been in a relationship. I'm completely, absolutely against that.
Thank you.
For dating a married man.
Thank you, Mother Harris Finance. Thank you, ma. Thank you. I would like
I
to
am
respond
completely against that.
Hold on now. Mother Richard, go and cook your black soup, please.
I am completely against that. For her to go and date a married man, no matter how they are going, they have been going back and forth. Two-Face marriage has been since. If you people has been following it, they have been back and forth to sitting and everything there. But they don't just have the maturity, what it takes to sit down, come to agreements, and respect their children, and respect their name, and respect their career. They refuse to be mature. They end up guiding themselves, fooling themselves around with all sorts of suspense, and because they were not ready for this. Then at the end of the day, now our sister now become a victim. Like Jazz, he can't scatter the team. Which Jazz marriage will not finish since. May they enter house and start spoiling a dog women's name. We are more than that. We have more than that to offer. And we have a lot of brilliant, intelligent, and beautiful women in Edo State. Everything about Edo is not Jazz. Thank you.
Okay.
Good Mama Irene, God will bless you.
Mr. Elvis, you say let us speak our mind.
Let me speak, please.
He's fighting for the women. Our reputation is at stake.
On that area, you saying that our those sisters not use Juju Cash App, and God will bless you, Mother Harris Finance. If I say we are gradually coming to my stand.
We stand.
Hold on now. You know, I say I never blame our sister for day one. I'm not interested. Now, Two-Face matter, now you're consigning. And people when they talk say Juju take cash, Juju cash waiting. Waiting when you Juju cash and our sister get money past Two-Face. He get everything past to now only fame Two-Face take pass her. So forget that he fine past Two-Face. So more no you go there. But let's say it how it is. Mother Harris Finance said their marriage doc Bafuka many long time ago. Both of them could not have the guts to speak to the public that we are done. And many people today, even some of the people listening to us today, their marriage don't end. Some of them will just be managing themselves there. You know, they don't want the public to know what will people say, what will people say, what will people say. You know, maybe the day that speaks out is when you think that, oh, marriage don't end. No, it don't end. Tell it. So Annie and Two-Face marriage don't end. Tell it. Then I'm one of the people that blame Two-Face for double dating, or rather cheating on his wife, you know, while you know, he and this Natasha of a thing they were doing something together, you know. But it could also be that yes, their marriage now for the past a year or two, 24 months, according to what the year, say they have been living apart and all that. That time, now Two-Face they find this girl where they are two daughters see each other all this while. But this girl might have put Two-Face under pressure by saying, okay, for you to cement this between us, you must let the public know that you are done with Annie. Because this one now is just between you and Annie, you know you're done with yourselves. Because according to Two-Face as well, he said, me and Annie, we understand ourselves, we understand everything, blah, blah, blah. Nobody's there. You know? So maybe Natasha tell us, okay, for anything to proceed, please make it public and, you know, let people know that you're not together with your wife. Not be say, you can't go engage me tomorrow, and people will teach, blah, 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 and all that. So obviously they might have talked about this. So let's come to somebody moving on and take a decision over their life. That is my concern. Allow people be. Yes, Mother Harris Finance said because Two-Face is a celebrity, you know, yes, that without us there's no Two-Face. Yes, I agree with you. Now make us still engage her for public. So say okay, since when I say I might live my life on now, make una see him. I don't get another woman. What do I say me this man do? Mother Harris Finance.
And that is why we must give our opinion, because you cannot close our mouth and our eye when you are flaunting everything you are doing right in front of our face. We are consuming it. Do you know how much that skit we give there? Do you know how much they will make on that video that go viral? Then you expect me that is clicking, watching, is giving you money. I should not be opinionated about it. And meanwhile, this is not the first cheating. Two-Face has been cheating. It's not for that. It's a quiet guy.
That is why I tell Nigeria was saying no Two-Face.
Wait.
You don't know him.
The problem here in that aspect, I blame Annie in that aspect, because Two-Face have never hide his polygamy nature since when he married Annie. He not promise Annie. He not promise Annie, say, I go stick with only you. Never. If you have followed their marriage, you when they marry, because I follow many of these celebrities.
Madam Fiery Finance, you know, say Two-Face beg Irene, and later he beg him before he marry him.
Let me tell you, I am a woman. Let me speak to you in a sincerity. I am not a feminist, and I will not be biased about man and woman something. I will not say because my gender. That is why I have been preaching. You see, me as a mother, I will try as much as possible to get my daughter equipped before we get into marriage, because there are some shenanigans you don't tolerate. Because when the man is a cheat, it's a cheat. It doesn't matter. You go and cheat today, you come and say sorry tomorrow, then I follow you next tomorrow, you cheat again, you come and say sorry, you come in front of camera and tell everybody, even if I love this one, when they just say, even if I love the one I do with, another one pass, I see one cheat. What's that? It's disrespectful.
Okay, thank you. The disrespectfulness with this side. Now, we'll leave on for Two-Face and Annie. You mentioned something which is very, very significant, that Two-Face has never heard that, oh, I'm not going to cheat, or promise I won't cheat on you. Yes, Annie also went there to snatch Two-Face from another woman. No one will get her for mine. Now,
no. I beg, no, that's wrong. That's the wrong information too, and Nigeria Watch.
Okay,
that's the wrong information.
Okay. Let's say that wrong information. I take that back. I will tell this for social media. I'm not talk to any of them. But let's say this: Two-Face have decided to move on. What is the problem now? He said, "You don't marry. You want to marry that woman."
The problem
is he morally right?
Wait,
yes.
Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Elvis, the problem is, like me, personally, let me speak for myself. I am not against Two-Face. I said it before that instead of one of them to buy in the name of marriage, I like as one of them get the mind this time to come and break up. Because if we are waiting for the woman, they're not going to ever break up. They go Russia mountain like that. My problem with Two-Face is the way he's handling it and the disrespectful, not to Annie personality as per se, because Annie choose to stay there for man where not promise and fidelity. The respect I was talking about is that all this why 10 years now they were married, they don't know for like about 20 years or thereabout. My issue is this girl is in her most vulnerable state right now. At least there should be a form of respect, if not for anything, for their good time's sake or for their children. The mental health issue is not a joke. Do you know this thing that is happening now? They might discharge Annie today. Tomorrow, it will have access to social media. It will fall back. My problem is the way he's handling it. I understand you perfectly. I'm a woman. I know that thing you are saying that probably Natasha is matching pressure. I will do the same, because I will not want people to say I break your home. I will say, let the world know that you're not there with this woman. Not you let my ear, you go to talk her. It's normal. But the issue here, time not they run away. Is the timing. For a man or Two-Face should have given the wife at least a time. So even if not let to come out for that rehabilitation where they say it did. Because what that lady is dealing with is not funny. It's not funny. And Two-Face, no, this has been dealing with that woman for a while.
Let's move on. All right, thank you. Black Panther, before I continue, you go eat suya.
No. Let me ask you a question. Madam Irene, to buttress your point. Two-Face, Naja, I beg, make I ask you a question. No, make I ask you a question first. Please. I go eat suya, please. Let me ask you a question. You see, I want to buttress Madam Irene point. Now, She's undergoing emotional distress. What about let God not let anything bad happen? She passed on. What will you say? How will you now connect Two-Face with that?
So what about if Two-Face something happens?
Now it's not Two-Face. It is Irene. Now did the trouble. What will you say if she passed on? She not go pass on, but if she passed on, what will you say? Is it not better for Two-Face to respect the wife, let her get herself before he climb this mountain and one climb? So
that is my problem. He can even they climb back, maybe they climb back for back of studio where they climb back since. All this public shenanigan hula baloo is not necessary for now. For me, it's not necessary.
All right. You Suya.
Mr.
We go be the trigger now. They thought you want to see your quench matter when you said don't you don't air.
No, they do this kind of thing. Why you come and president salivate? President salivate like this.
Don't mind Nigerian watch. He want to beg us with Suya.
I'm trying to be a nice person now.
You want to beg us with Suya. We no chop.
This kind late night. You never late for your side.
That suya is not sweet. I don't want. Mr. Elvis, I don't want your suya.
Thank you, Madam. Thank you, Madam Rita. You want bribe us?
Madam Rita, Mr. Elvis got plenty things that is using to flog this evening. If you say you will not eat suya, if you say you will not eat suya, we play Natasha engagement video for you.
No, today, Nigeria, you are alone. You know, you are alone.
You are alone, Mr. Elvis. You are alone.
You are alone.
I don't want suya.
So it's good sometimes.
Yeah, but this kind, not me to talk like this.
Proper suya, Mr. Johnson, Aboki one. Black pattern, Margarita, also black suya.
We don't want suya. We don't want to hear about suya.
We know they chop suya. No poison our mind. We don't chop suya.
Okay.
This kind of late night you chop suya. What time is it?
Suya still get time.
I mean, now 10 o'clock. This is 10. This is 10:38. It's eating suya. Indigestion, I take place. So
how my body can be your business now?
That suya is not sweet. Mr. Elvis, that suya is not sweet.
Dr. CM, you don't go tell and say it is wrong for you to chop pepper for night when one sleep.
You see now. Margarita went to chop black soup around 2 a.m. in the morning.
Black soup is medicinal to the body.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis, go and bring pepper's name. My own pepper's name. No be suya, no want suya.
If I agree first, say Two-Face is the best.
Should I tell you say one bribe boss?
I'm not against Two-Face, but at least he will not treat a woman that have given 20 years of a life just like that, the mother of his children.
Madam Harry, you are a straight shooter. Forget what that man they talk. You know,
we should agree on that. Two-Face is not correct. Somebody saying in the comment section, it's not about the years you are with person. Whether piece or pieces in marriage, you cannot take away the years because you have spent your youthful age there, spend your life there, your emotion, your everything. Both of them have invested this into their life. It's very, very important to talk about it, whether peace or no peace. See, let me tell you, you say marriage is not for the faint-hearted. It's easy for somebody that is into 2 years, 3 years, 5 years marriage to come out and start say dishing out society well, especially this Gen Z that don't even know how to handle boyfriend. They want to come and talk about marriage. Go and spend 10 years in marriage.
No mind them, mommy talker. No mind them.
Talk to me.
That part, you say I'm alone. Look at
marriage is easy.
You said I'm
it's
alone.
Not about they never have peace in it. That's why many of us are happy that they have divorced.
You are alone. You are alone.
Do it the right way. Do it the right way. Because now we have not even heard from Annie. We don't know what Annie will come and say. He's here now painting it. We are friends. We are okay. Let Annie also be okay. Come out. Because everybody are not the same. Everybody are not equipped the same.
You people should invite Annie now. You people should invite Annie.
Annie will speak. We all hear it.
quit. They know how to manipulate. They know how to play the humanizing game. Good and fine. Everybody know. And it don't bear the thing. Get to a time you explode. Substance coming. So let's not take away all these things and say it's not a gender thing. Not that I'm defending Annie because of gender. I'm only saying that people are emotionally equipped differently. Some people are fragile. Some people are a bit strong. And I know even a Two-Face as is there, it's not also okay because it's not easy to give somebody 20 years of your life. It's not easy. It's not easy.
You said 20 years? They have been courting for more than 5 years before he got married.
Nigeria, they okay, don't talk of Two-Face.
They are 20-something years together. Annie is 40-something years. They know when they were.
Annie was very young when he was courting with Two-Face. Now, very young in first stack now.
Two of them are victims of the circumstances they find themselves into. They were not ready and they did not handle the situation well. That is period. This one hurts this one hurts this. Nobody is saint, nobody is innocent, and nobody is guilty in this game.
But Annie is not crying now. Why are people shocked? The daddy said is breaking down or what?
Oh God, he's there for hospital. You know the year that he did hospital.
Now, if Annie in the hospital, now marriage carry and go hospital. Annie not they go hospital before.
Oga do enter house, I beg, enter house.
Who put her for hospital? Where did put her for hospital?
Not the Two-Face one laptop for hospital.
Mr. Elvis.
What you know they talk, sir?
Mr. Elvis.
Now what you put her for hospital?
Oh, hold on, let me tell you what they can go hospital. Forget that thing.
Oh yeah, tell us.
Information. What do you
tell us?
You know, she have been in hospital on and off for the past 12 months because what she use her hand cause, which I don't want to talk for here.
No, Mr. Elvis.
Talk
Mr. Elvis, I disagree with you on that.
Now lie be all those ones.
Do you know why I disagree with you on that? Dr. CM is there that is on a medical field. He can correct me if I'm wrong. That is why I've been hitting on people emotional state is not the same. Two-Face might not be the person that is giving her what is giving her, but situation drove her into that. Something drove her into that. She did not want.
Okay, I will ask.
People that can you let me please?
Madam, wait.
Let me finish. It's
Madam, wait now, wait. 1999, I went to hospital. Is it marriage that take me to hospital?
Year
2000.
Do I let her talk finish now?
Now, if you listen, you will understand. It's like you don't know where this matter. They call you listen so that you will understand what we are saying. This lady. You are even talking about 12 months. It's not just 12 months because it's more than 12 months that the brother cried out talking about this thing. That should be about 2 or 3 years ago that the brother was talking about this thing. So she has been on with this thing. Something happened that make her to break down emotionally. When we talk about people that are into this, we should be a bit sensitive to this thing. Yes, I know what I'm saying. We should be a bit sensitive to it. Let's not just say it like let's not when you use the hand first. No, it's not something that you use the hand first. Now situation provoke this thing. Medically, people that are into this thing, it's not a joke, it's not a funny matter, it's not about what person. Nobody they using hand waka enter substance. Nobody situation. That is it.
Hold on. According to information reaching me, on my own findings. Which the truth of the information is the only thing I cannot ascertain. That the main quarrel and way Two-Face and the wife they get for our house, and because of this substance, for the past 24 months, that the quarrel put. Then the wife go promise, say you not go do them again. After like couple of days or so, sometimes she dey do am, secretly, and she will be caught. And once she don't do them, she dey snap, not only on her husband, on everybody close to her. So now, these are things that Two-Face could not come to public to say because my wife cannot, except say you be useless man, just go on public to talk down on your wife, see what your wife they pass through. Now, you people are not trying to tally it up with, the only thing they make woman to pass through that kind of thing, now the stress of marriage.
No, Mr. Elvis, I did not say so. The only thing that make it's not only a woman that fall into this substance issue. It's not a gender thing. What I want to tell you here, you hear about the 24 months ago that the man is not fighting about it. Did you hear when they started using it together?
Okay.
You didn't hear that?
Okay, the truth
There
of the
is
matter
a
is
lot of information about these people out
Two-Face
there.
they
That's
use
what I'm
now.
saying.
Two-Face they use now. Well.
okay. Now let us you say Two-Face, his grandpapa, his grandmama, the entire family, even the family will never know all of that they use. Two-Face have decided now to move on. Waiting can be the wahala now.
No, Nigeria
He
watch.
said,
Wait.
he said, I don't
Nigeria,
know
wait.
what
Let me
it is
talk.
saying you people
Let
to
me talk here.
understand. Nobody is saying he should not move on.
Let
But
me talk
don't
here.
we can
Let me talk
continue
here.
to it with respect.
See, anything where you they take in for where it happen between the two of them, where they take in, I can talk here. Two-Face they take well.
Okay, fine.
And
We don't
now ain't go teach. Now in fact, now ain't go teach the wife.
Okay, now the Two-Face can't decide to move on. Now waiting can be the wahala.
Why go move on? What he put for the Guma body? He no go fix am.
Now he put out for everybody.
Now he teach am. What you dey talk here? I don't know Two-Face.
I don't know him.
You don't know to now the tell you no know am. We cannot come show for Nelson Mandela or for Port Harcourt.
Okay.
What do you give am? Make him talk now.
Okay.
I don't get pictures.
Let's round up.
My
We
concern
come to
be
the
say,
end of this broadcast.
my concern be say,
Augustine, you have 1 minute.
Okay, my concern is in all these things. The much I know about Two-Face is in the public eye. He don't work for 4 employers, and all of
1
them.
minute.
Okay, he don't work for 4 employers. So for the lady, we want hire him now. So me they talk my own, so that people will understand. Go collect reference letter from those 4. Look well.
Not everybody cares about reference, sir.
Wait, you no go know until when he share it. Then you go say, see, it's better. That's why they say bring reference letter, at least character reference. Then go put them for file.
Even that character reference is not guaranteed.
I know
you
know,
know,
guaranteed.
I know.
Listen,
Even for you, it's not guaranteed.
Listen,
so
I know, but you go ask for them. You go there file. So why are they talking proverbs?
Augustine, what if person when you want me go collect character letter, self not get character?
See, listen, wait, if you no get character, look, let me tell you.
Why are they break CM? Now the correct thing they talk so now.
Listen, because I know what they talk. On paper, look at them. Who is more of a public in the public eye? Now Two-Face. The lady is virtually not in the public eye,
and
they come from a very good family. That name must be protected.
Thank you.
You know the family.
They say that family na bad family.
They say that granddaughter. You know whether I'm from the male side or from the female side. You ask.
How does that matter whether male or female?
It matter. It matter, madam.
Okay.
If it matter for your family, not matter for my own. Which kind male or female?
Can everybody listen now? God bless you all. God bless you all. Augustine, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. Mr. Oduwa, 1 minute, your submission, sir.
My own, now 2 minutes supposed to be. Well,
okay, go ahead. You remain 1 minute, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay. What I will have to say is, I bet Canada, I thank you for denying the visa. I bet me now still deny Tinubu. All of them when go to travel, when they chop our money, when they talk say with the senator, but they deny all of their visa. I beg all country, no na left from Canada, no na deny all of them visa. Make them not France, no na not get Tinubu visa, no na not let her come there again. So that they go use that money till they do something for our land. I beg. Whether you be a Arab country or whatever, even Cotonou, no na not they let them come. No na so that the money when they use and work for us. Oh, now when they share for Two-Face. First thing is no na he understand the name. They say na Two-Face. That means na chameleon. So if now let that one alone, it matter. Then the second one is not be today in with this girl day. The time when he come and do that time, when he said in South Africa queen, they carry come and do in with some guests 9 days for the Edo state. So all these things don't be today. Whether polygamy in nature or not polygamy in nature, the girl not be small picking. Waiting like make it using hand buy. Now waiting buy now you go chop. Two-Face when is now they like. They not be children. Whatever they like is their cup of tea. So me I know if you go they carry headache for another can they chop another for another person headache. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Njawash.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr.
It's my time. It's my turn, right?
Okay, yes. Go ahead. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I do appreciate you. Well, on the issue of Ribadu's son, no, I think El-Rufai's son talking to Tinubu, right? Well, I won't want people to be to deceive themselves. If they need to arrest that guy, they can arrest him. They know what to do if they want to do it. But will they do it? Maybe we'll wait and see. Then on the issue of Edo State, well, Okpeolo, in as much as you are still there as the governor, either elected or selected by INEC, do the needful for Edo State. If it's a school you can renovate, go ahead and do it. If it's a road you can tar, do them. While you are still in office, maybe they will sack you, I don't know, or they will not. But while you are there, do things. Let tribunal be doing their own thing, and you face governance. The reason why you are elected as a governor of Edo State, whether by crook or by truth, is for governance. Make life better for your people. So, Okpeolo, I challenge you tonight, sir. Please do the needful for Edo State. Over 5 million destiny is hanged on this now. So please do the right thing. Start your work. Don't later on tell us down the line that, oh, because of tribunal we cannot do this. No, let tribunal do their thing. You face governance. Please face governance. And on this issue of marriage, Mr. Elvis, I think the last time that Barrister Libros was here, we talked about having a session, right? Please, let's have that in motion, and we can bring this up. Marriage is very, very important, and I pray for that family that God will solve their problem and be with them. Thank you very much. Have a blessed night.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay. It looks like everybody for the panel don't talk now. Yes, everybody don't give you 2 minutes. We are finally done now. So I would like to quickly say this. Regardless of whatever that's happening between Two-Face and his wife or ex-wife or present or whatever, I just pray God help them to move on properly. But I'm not a support of people saying they must be together. No, you cannot pray for anybody to be together if they don't want to be together. You cannot do that. You know, if both of them are be facing challenges within themselves for a while, if this is the only way they can be happy, that's fine. Maybe that's the reason why you see that Two-Face is always confident whenever he's talking that I and Annie, we understand ourselves, we understand this and all that. A lot of people do divorce themselves with understanding, with mutual understanding, you know, and at the end of the day, you know, they will still remain friends. It do happen. I've seen it so many ways. You know, it's not compulsory when you break up with your ex-wife or ex-husband, then you automatically become enemies. I'm not in support of that. You know, but if Two-Face was actually cheating with Natasha while he was with his wife, everything was fine. I totally condemn that. From beginning of this broadcast, I condemn that. But if the final decision now is to move on, you are jumping out of one at the same time going another one, the only person that accepted that to happen is Natasha. If Natasha accepted it, who am I to kick against it? She said, okay, it doesn't matter if you are just coming from the bus and jumping into my bus, that's fine. I love it that way. Come in, baby. Let's move on. So, what do you mean I cut off my side? It's not my business, you know? But my main concern about this whole thing is that the way people are taking it on social media, because now man cried out now, no, he must be stoned. If a woman cried out, that we all will not be applying emotions, all these blackmailing emotions into it. Oh, we may pass through a lot and all that. What about what may pass through? That is my concern. Some of you might not see it from my way because you want me to speak or say it how you want to hear it. No. My stand is I support Two-Face in everything he's doing right now, except if he was cheating with Natasha while he was still with Annie. But if the rumor that we are hearing that they already broke up for the past 24 months, then 24 months is enough for anybody to move on while they are still wearing a synthetic umbrella for people to think that the marriage is still going on well. Maybe now they can say, okay, maybe Natasha have put Two-Face under pressure by saying that, no, you cannot engage me while everybody still think you are still with Annie. Please make it known to the public that you and Annie not together anymore, then you can go ahead and do whatever you want to do with me. Maybe that's why Two-Face now came out to let you know that, yeah, this is the situation between me and Annie. Then 2 weeks later, he engaged the love of his life. So for me, we all have one life to live. Let people live their life. That's just my concern. As long as they're not by anybody, if it's emotional understanding, that's fine. But if you just wake up overnight and dump your wife and go for another woman, yeah, that is satanic. If it's emotional understanding, I don't have issue with that at all. Let them sort themselves out. But to to say something finally on why Annie is in the hospital right now. Annie not the sick. Two-Face not beat him. Nobody beat him. Annie have been going to that particular place for a while now. She's not there. They not admit her. Mona no. She go there, come back home. People stay with her. She go there, come back home. People stay with her. Even our own younger brother came out to speak. Although I call that garbage, though, regardless of whatever that is happening, you coming out to speak nonsense about your sister, is very, very wrong. If you now listen to the video of the younger brother of Annie, Idibia, that video was very, very disgusting. How his sister they do everything, take drug, take that, and blah, blah, blah. And everything that Two-Face is passing through in the hands of my sister. No. The same papa, the same mama. I was like, wow, that is sickening. But nevertheless, all these things not concern me, Sha. What they concern me now, be Two-Face decide to be with it, except they are pranking us. If they are not pranking us, let them be. That's my stand. And every one of you here, your stand is respected. And I want men to be respected. Mine can never be changed because I'm just trying to advocate for men. If you're passing through anything, please speak out. Not be, if a woman talk, fine. If man talk, no, I don't like that. That's what I wanted to say. If anybody want to quickly respond to that in just 30 seconds, please do that before I press on my button.
And honestly, sir, what you said, honestly, is just right on point. It is on the fact that women just believe that it is only women that go through emotional trauma.
Exactly.
What about the men that are suffering? And that's why I think sometimes I say that women also take care of your husband, because if that man fight today, now you and your husband, you and your children ain't going to remain. As much as the man cares for you, please do same for your husband. Take care of your husband. Take care of your family. Check your family's well-being. Knit it together. There's never a perfect marriage. Every marriage don't work on their own. It takes two to make a marriage work. Two cannot work together except they be agreed. Please and please take care of your husband. Take care of your wife. Tomorrow is Valentine. As much as you want it, take your husband out. Take your wife out. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Valentine.
Can I say something?
Yeah, quickly. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Everybody. Thanks, everybody. I just want to say here that we have heard from Two-Face side, and he has give us a link to Natasha. Now, we are praying that Annie gets well and recover fast. Then we are going to listen to her, who teach them how to use. Thank you very much, and happy Valentine to those that celebrate Valentine.
Thank you. No, the people who want to really celebrate this Valentine are Two-Face and Natasha. This particular Valentine is for both of them. Anyway, I'm telling you. On the comment section, Ella IG, you said Nigeria Watch is biased. Unfortunately, or respectfully, are you sure you know what bias means? What does bias got to do with this? I'm telling you my stand, what I believe, or you are saying bias. This a bias word is what we just use anyhow we like. This one doesn't have anything to do with bias now. I'm telling you this. But
why we say anytime when you talk your own, nine go be problem.
Me no know. I know what I do. My own.
No, you know what? See, Nigeria Watch, when you talk your own, now you be anchor. You go balance both sides on some issues, not all issues, on some vital issues.
Mandarita, go and cook your black soup. Thank you. Thank you, my people.
You see, I will not go eat them.
That suya is not sweet. That suya is not sweet at all. Come and eat black soup for
And
the.
you, when you say when Annie gets well, he go tell you what he champ. What's me your
Me, I know Two-Face now. You know him. Me, I know him.
Leave you know Two-Face. You say Annie go come tell you what he champ. What's me your
He go talk now because this one don't too big for her now.
All right.
Are you the judge in their matter?
I know the judge. Don't they tell me say I the judge.
Let's move.
Now then bring her come outside. I have the right to talk on it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Who they talk again? Madarita, now you they talk there. Okay. Let's move on. That my person will talk say Nigeria watch is bias. I beg go and do your research. Go to Oxford Dictionary, what's the meaning of bias, and relate it to the conversation we are having here. I beg you could have let me be. You know, Black Panther talk you, not dragon. Madaris when I talk for you, Madarita, everybody not dragon. If me your talk one, I appreciate you all, my people. It's wonderful though. I like it. I like the way we have a conversation here. Everybody learn from each others. Everybody are entitled to their opinion. Let's respect that at all times. And God, I will bless all of you now. Every one of you that came into the panel today. Thank you so much, Oga CM, Mother Patricia Tagbojomi, Mother Rita, Oga Henry Gabriel, Black Panther, my brother Abdul Malik. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Mr. Odua, thank you. Nobody called in today. I'm having issue with my phone. But I will try to continue to do my best. But nevertheless, I appreciate you all, my people. I appreciate those of you that supported the channel today, starting with Blessed Lady, Olumide, my brother, George Blueshell. Thank you very much, Olumide, once again. Thank you, Eva Line, Guy Awanlele, Stella Masevedo. God bless you all, and God will bless you all, my people. I'm very, very grateful. Why the people write down in the comment section? Thank you so much, Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. I appreciate you, Mommy, for all that you do. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ijedima, Michael and Emaro, Peggy Modi. Thank you, my people. Thank you, Michael Hyambari. Oh, you're just coming in, Michael Hyambari. I don't know where you did with us since child, but you're to see your name now. Thank you very much. Divine Cross, thank you. Thank you, Joy, Flo. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Kislo Gera here. I appreciate you. Ijedima, once again. I appreciate every one of you right there. And I appreciate Ella IG. That's why you say I'm biased. Well, we are still one family here. Thank you, my people. I appreciate Eva Line and many, many others. We've come to the end of this broadcast. 5 hours. Wow. Now don't carry us go where we don't know. We'll continue anyway later on. Tomorrow. Yeah, later on. It's already after 12 here in Lagos. We'll continue from where we stop. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Please endeavor to join us so that we can continue to talk about the things that are affecting you and I. And people, and here we join the curtain. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Good night and bye for now.
That's right. Oh, There's power here tonight.
Know yourself. If you're parallel, not yet, what I'm gonna
What you say?
Ọbara Chineke ị na-adọ iji ihe tum ị na-aja ndọ ọ dị mma na-eme mma ị na-aga m ndọ iji ihe tum nwa ị dịghị aja ndọ ọbara Chineke m ibe na-eche ndụ oke osisi na-eche ndụ ọmaka m si bi ụwa ibe na-eche ndụ m ọdọ mmiri Besaida ewo agbata obi nwa mgbenye didi chọwa nwa gị ihe tụm inyegwu m nwanne m nye ndị nne nye ndị nna niile ụmụkọrọ na ama niile eze nyekwara m ụmụ ntakịrị ọnụnụ cheze ya ọnụnụ cheze ya ọnụnụ cheze ya ọnụnụ cheze ya ihe dị n'ọma gị ị na-atụ m njọ ijiri nyetụ m ị na-acha njọ ihe m ji ebupụrụ gogbuo ị na-acha m njọ nyetụ m ị na-acha njọ ọbara Chineke m